Um, thing keeps crashing. Huh? Aiden, I got a video I'm going to put out short. I just read that. Alright, awesome. Just got an error, which is great. And the rocks. I'll take a look at it. Oh, they're connected. Bye, yes, G. Hey, boys. Sorry. One day. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, be my baby. Cover. One night. One night. What the one night. One night.
Hello.
Hi.
I was like, when are you going to let me in?
You're just there, right?
Yeah, I just got here.
Well, Corey's not going to be joining us.
What is he up to?
I don't know what he's doing. He hasn't talked to me all day. He's ignoring me. I didn't do nothing to him.
Guess what?
What?
I'm banned from Roblox again.
That's just great. What did you do this time?
Freaking idiots are so freaking pathetic.
Well, don't let him bother you.
It's just so stupid.
Is it the same people again?
Yeah.
Well, you need to block them somehow.
It's same people that act like the same people from before. They are a bunch of idiots.
You need to try to block them somehow.
How can you block people on Roblox?
You got to.
How though?
Huh?
How can you block people on Roblox?
Go to their account and block them. That's the way you can do it.
Oh, okay. Where does it say block?
It should say under their account.
Oh, okay. I'm going to discover that in 3 days.
Alright.
Since I've been from Roblox for 3 days, which is pathetic.
That is pathetic.
Just like Sean B. They are just like Sean B.
Randall might be joining us here in a few.
Huh?
Randall might be joining us though.
I hope Brando joins.
I know, I haven't talked to him in a while. He
I like
says he's going to upload some videos I might like.
Oh, okay.
Laps to go, and Logano's out front, but
My TV is loud from jamming.
I want to know what's wrong with Corey.
he's on the back bumper of the 22. They're too wide in front of Logano.
Text him.
Black Friday sale.
I can't text him. He's been ignoring me. I texted him a whole bunch.
Savings like these.
Call him.
I tried calling him. He won't answer his phone.
Send a voicemail.
I send a voicemail and he won't answer me still.
Jesus.
Something seriously wrong with him.
Did it say what he was doing today?
He texted me earlier, but he's never texted me yet. I told him I would call him at 4, but I couldn't because I went out with my mom, so I told him change the plans. I'll call him at 5. I called him at 5. He never answered me, and I kept texting him. He never answered me. Nothing. There's something wrong with him.
From 5 o'clock to now, you were trying to get a hold of him?
Yep, he's never answered me.
Bro.
I didn't do nothing to him.
I know you didn't. New video's out.
Huh?
My video's out.
About what?
You'll see.
A new train?
Yep.
Heritage unit?
Nope. It's the local one that goes through my city.
Oh.
I had my job today.
Your job?
Yeah, I work now.
Where do you work?
At the horse farm I go to.
What do you work? What do you do? Clean out the things?
Yep.
Oh,
I
gee.
get paid for it.
That's good.
Today I made like $36.
Oh, wow. It's not bad.
Mm-hmm. Roblox is so stupid. If you're trying to put a explicit word in the chat, it blanked it out.
Yeah.
And there were 4 wildfires today in my area.
Oh, cool.
No, it's not cool.
Oh, it's not cool?
Wildfires are not cool. They
Oh,
cause
yeah. Well, I
destruction.
thought you meant like a train wildfire or something.
Nah.
You know that would be a cool heritage unit.
Yeah. We are underneath of a red flag warning right now.
Let me know if anybody comments in the chat.
Oh, okay. The wildfires, they cause destruction.
Yeah.
I'm tired of NASCAR coming to an end this season.
Yeah, particular.
What?
I'm playing GTA.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to chase down a bank truck so I can get money.
You know what I would do in Red Theft Auto right now?
What?
I would just follow some random people
Oh goodness.
and just randomly drive around.
I'm getting chased by cops right now, so it's very confusional.
Driver now, its newest champion, just 20 days shy of his 25th birthday. The youngest champion since Jeff Gordon.
Oh, he won the 2020 championship.
Oh,
I did not know Chase Elliott won the 2020 championship of NASCAR.
well, that's good.
I like Chase Elliott. He's cool.
Yeah.
He's a teammate of my man Kyle Larson.
Cool.
The 9, the 48, the 24, and the 5, they're all teammates for Hendrick.
Oh,
And I hope Byron wins the championship. He dropped the number 24. Willie
oh,
Byron. Willie B.
And very deserving. I just can't say enough about our group. You know, I feel like we took some really big strides this year and
trying to get away from the cops now.
huge one.
Oh!
To come out of that with a win and the shot to come here, and
I'm a good getawayer.
it's unbelievable, you know, and heck, I don't know.
I wonder who won the 2022 championship.
Oh,
I gotta look who won the 2022 NASCAR champion for the Cup Series.
oh.
I think it was Joey Logano.
Hey, guess what? I got away, but my car is really lightly damaged.
Oh shoot!
No good.
Probably going to get a little better. So,
Who won?
unbelievable.
There we go.
I just never would have thought, you know, that this year would have gone like it has. And, I mean, NASCAR Cup Series champion, are you kidding me? Unreal. Jason, you come from a Hall of Fame pedigree. You've got your parents, Bill and Cindy, here to celebrate with you. They're behind the car here. What does it mean to you to add to the family legacy? Oh, it's unbelievable. You know, I mean, all you can dream for is opportunity, and I've been very fortunate to have that over the years. You know, and that's all thanks to some great people. You know, my parents obviously have played a huge role. Past years have been tough. I lost my best friend about a year ago tonight. I lost my grandmother last year. All those things bring family closer. So I really can't thank them enough. Mr. Hendrick for taking a chance on me and believing in me when a lot of people didn't. I think it really says a lot about him. And then to have a championship sponsor like Napa, all of our partners and Chevrolet, huge thanks to Team Hendrick and everybody at our shop that peaked at the right time. And, you know, that's all we can ask for. It almost seemed like a changing of the guard. We saw a lot of people come by to congratulate you there after the finish, including the 7-time champion, Jimmie Johnson. What did that moment mean to you? Oh, my gosh. I mean, to hear like that in Jimmy's last race and to win and to lock the championship, I mean, those are moments you can only dream of, you know, and this is a dream. I'm just hoping I don't ever wake up. Well, he said he didn't get to celebrate the win from Martinsville a week ago, but you can bet this 24-year-old will be celebrating this one tonight.
This is what Geico does so your rates won't increase with your first.
No, I'm not listening to you.
Now I got a nice car.
Huh?
Now I got a nice car. I stole it.
I steal cars all the time when I'm playing GTA.
I do too.
It's just so funny how people run away in that game.
I know, it's the funnest part about it. Can't wait for GTA 6, man. They're gonna have the nicest cars.
GTA 6 is going to be in Florida.
GTA 6?
Yeah, GTA 6 is going to be in Florida.
Florida?
Yes, you know Vice City?
Yeah, I love Florida.
Do you know Vice City? That's
Yeah,
basically the Miami of GTA.
it's gonna be all the way around Florida.
And Los Santos is Los Angeles. And San Fierro is San Francisco. And Los Venturas is Las Vegas
Oh, cool.
for Grand Theft Auto.
I want a Grand Theft Auto that you can go all the way around the world.
Yep, me too. I want to go to Los Santos.
I want to go to my home state,
Where are you from?
West Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's right. Corey lives up in Massachusetts.
yep,
Hey, I'm in between you guys.
yep. You are.
That's funny. I'm like that
I wish
monkey in the
Corey
middle.
would answer me.
I'm like that monkey in the middle.
Uh, yeah.
Can't think about it. I'm telling you, there's a bunch of wildfires today in my state.
Where do you live? In
I live like in South Jersey. And I live right near the Pine
is that
Barrens
in
of New
Pennsylvania?
Jersey. Huh?
Is that in Pennsylvania?
No, I'm talking about New Jersey.
Well,
I'm
it feels
telling
like my
you.
mom's been there.
I'm telling you, South Jersey. I live near the Pine Barrens, so I smell smoke.
Hold on, let me look.
Look at the map and you'll see what I
Let me
mean by
look
the
real quick.
Pine
Hold
Barrens. The Pine Barrens of New Jersey. It covers Burlington County, Atlantic County, parts of Cumberland County, parts of Gloucester County, and part of Camden County. And it covers Ocean County too. If you look up those counties, you'll see what I mean by the Pine Barrens.
LeBron's Cavaliers against Curry's Warriors in the 2010s, or Clemson versus Alabama in college football. That is the stuff of legends. People will be talking about those events 100 years from now. And NASCAR has their fair share of championship fights that went right down to the very last lap of the race. Stewart versus Edwards in 2011 that resulted in a tiebreaker. Jeff Gordon versus Terry Labonte in 96 that saw the Iceman get the leg up over the young Phenom. And Petty versus Waltrip in 1979 when Jaws faltered at the last possible moment. NASCAR has arguably been built off the backs of fierce championship battles, because for most of its run, the championship was decided via a season-long points format. Every race and every pass mattered, and that was never more evident than at the 1992 championship finale at Atlanta.
Wait. Hold on there, Slap. As much as I'd love to just jump into the greatest race of all time, we've got to talk about the year that preceded it. A year that, in retrospect, should have been nothing special. Sandwiched smack dab in the middle of two pairs of Earnhardt championships, you would think that 1992 would simply be his fifth. As it so happens, Earnhardt wouldn't just lose the championship this year, he wouldn't even come close. Instead, it would boil down to three other contenders: an established champion with a new team, a young hotshot carrying the weight of his family name, and a journeyman racing his own cars for his own team and trying to write his own story. The fight between these three men, these three unlikely competitors, would forge NASCAR's finest.
Okay, I see now.
Darkest the following year.
What now?
I see all the flyers.
This story is perseverance.
Yep.
One of broken mold.
That's crazy.
Yep. It's typical Pine Barrens.
Yeah. All the pine trees.
The Pine Barrens is pine trees.
Yeah, I know.
The benefactor of that battle is gearing up for his retirement tour, as this year would see the final ride for Richard Petty. To spare you a 12-minute spiel on why he's rightfully called the king, you can just go watch this video. But if you don't want to do that, first of all, fuck you. And second, the man is a living legend, NASCAR's first superstar. Even back then, in 1992, people knew it. The numbers next to Petty's name were borderline
And there's a speedway.
confident
It's
or even threatened. His longevity rendered him not just
am I?
sports
Why do I hear my?
Corey is mad at me. Hold on.
heading into the 90s.
He is.
Yep.
Straight years, 212 races.
What is he mad at you for?
And on top of that, within that time span,
You two boys need to get along.
like injuring his leg in the 1988 Daytona 500 and failing to
Yeah, he's playing with other friends of his.
the sport, it was beginning to pass him by. As much as he wanted to race, even when it seemed like racing didn't want him, he knew his days would soon be numbered.
He is mad at me.
Why? For what, though?
From yesterday.
Fan appreciation to it. For the most illustrious career the sport
I don't know why.
right to just leave like so many of the competitors did. He wanted to give the people one more chance to see him as an athlete. Final and autograph signing by his but it was there a dime practically heard of. So if the driver was time from the college last hurrah. But how anyone else have known? On reading sport. As with most years in NASCAR, our story begins with the 500, where 42 starters prepare to take to the high banks for the 34th time. Leading them to green and walking out the front row are Junior Johnson's boys, Sterling Marlin in the Maxwell House 22 and Bill Elliott in the Budweiser 11. That 11 car in particular would become a key player, but we'll get into him later, as after a collision with Ernie Irvan about half the race, he is away NASCAR's favorite son, a second-generation star who was poised to take his first big stab at a NASCAR Cup championship. He was the son of artist Bobby Allison, an 84-win champion with a near 30-year career. A couple years ago, he had to literally follow it to the 88 Daytona 500. Well, now, 4 years later, the tides have turned. He's no longer the master. Now paired with an equally young and equally fiery crew chief in Larry McReynolds, the Haviland 28 had found its place in which it would get very familiar.
I'm trying to switch my avatar. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Storm to the front and hold the lead for most of the first half, but in complete contrast to the 500, he would give way to a familiar face, not just in the context of this video, but the sport as a whole. The person passing him was none other than NASCAR's most popular driver and other key player in our story, Bill Elliott. 10-year tenure with Melling Racing included 34 wins, a championship, and the fastest stock car ever built. Perennial winner of the Most Popular Driver Award, was ready for a change of scenery. It just so happened that at the time, another team had found themselves in a similar
Well, I mean, my online character.
11.
That looks like a lot like me.
One of the most decorated cars in racing history. If there was ever an
I made him look like me. Huh?
Let me see.
Well, the guy looks like me, and he looks very. And see, he looks like me.
Are you playing Grand Theft Auto Online?
I am.
I played the story mode and online.
I like being invincible.
First 5 starts with his new team, Bill Elliott won in 4.
I'm going to take a look at the wildfire.
All right.
It was easily one of the most explosive starts to a tenure for any driver ever, though you might be surprised to learn that even after those wins,
I probably got like 4 wildfire notifications today.
Just 5 races, we already have our contenders. all eyes were on them.
Wild
Can't kill
fires
me.
are crazy.
I'm invincible. I have invincibility, so they can't kill me, the cops.
Yeah, the Food City 500 wasn't quite as kind to our two frontrunners, though through their strife emerged the third contender, a fairly unassuming one, considering this would be just the fourth win of his whole career. But somehow, someway, this scrappy grassroots racer still finds his way into the story, because no matter what kind of equipment you put him in, Alan Kulwicki finds a way. He never had it all. He didn't come from wealth, he wasn't the offspring of a well-known racer, and he didn't have the backing of some Fortune 500 company. In fact, after selling basically all of his short-track racing equipment just to get to the top, all he had to his name was a pickup truck full of tools. Even that would end up getting burnt down by an electrical fire. He was as green could be. He was dedicated and pretty damn smart, too. It probably doesn't come as a shocker that very few NASCAR drivers went to college. So when he showed up on car owner Bill Terry's doorstep with a mechanical engineering degree in hand, Terry decided to take a chance on the young Wisconsinite, giving him his first starts at the Cup level in the Hardee's car. Unfortunately, just 3 weeks into the '86 season, Terry ran into money troubles that forced him to sell off the team. So who would end up buying? Well, that would be Kulwicki himself, who decided that even amidst a tight battle with Michael Waltrip for Rookie of the Year, he wanted to become an owner, crew chief, team lead, basically the only full-time employee for his own team. It was an enormous undertaking. He made the most of his two-man single-car operation. And when I say single car, I don't just mean one car through the entire season, road courses and all. Despite facing organizations with far more manpower, he still managed to walk away from '86 as the Rookie of the Year. And from there, it was pretty much smooth sailing. Well, for Alan. For his employees, not so much. Alan might have been a mechanical wizard and a hell of a wheelman, but his people skills were a different story. After working for him for just 6 weeks at the start of '92, future Hall of Famer Ray Evernham said of him, he was a genius, no doubt, but his personality paid for it. He was impatient, straightforward, very cut to the bone. He must not have been a Ricky ran through crew members like tires and fuel. He just wanted to do things his way, so much so that he turned down an offer from Junior Johnson for the 11 car. That's right, that car that's been winning.
I'm gonna look at the chat and see if anybody is here.
Nobody's here. I can see it.
Oh, okay.
Needless to say, Junior didn't take the rejection well, as proven by him poaching Alan's potential sponsor, Maxwell House.
Well, there's only 2 people here, but they're not talking.
Week 4 at Atlanta, he learned that he wasn't alone. It turned out that the restaurant chain Hooters was looking for a new team to back after their car failed to qualify for their home race. And when they saw a blank number 7 car sitting on the pole, they decided to plaster their logos all over it. And then they did it again and again. And before too long, they were celebrating in Bristol Victory Lane, striking
Hello.
for what would eventually become one of the most iconic sponsors in the sport. Anyways, back to '92.
Hello, who?
The Corey.
Oh.
It's important to note that this was just Alan's 4th win of his entire career. He was about as far removed from the title talk as Denny Hamlin. This win merely padded a 99-point deficit to Davey Allison. We've still got a lot of season left. You best believe that we'll be seeing a lot more of Special K real soon. One more thing worth noting from this race was the runner-up, another dark horse, third-generation star Dale Jarrett, claiming the new best finish for Washington Redskins coach and first-year NASCAR team owner Joe Gibbs. Just like his football season, he was 0-5 so far.
I'm not excited.
Just 27 laps short of his first win, but he need not fret, as his career in NASCAR would go on to mimic his career in the NFL.
Just really upset.
Oh, and one more thing. Remember how Allison wrecked out? Well, that accident was more than just...
You two guys need to stop fighting.
We're not fighting. Zoe. Hey, Randall.
I'm just saying, like, you know.
It's because of that live stream that you did this morning, Corey. It just sounds like you don't want to do it with me anymore.
He had to jump out mid-race, he would still wind up with the points at the end of the day. His relief driver, Jimmy Hensley, sat in the pits waiting.
I know.
Alright, I'll go take a look here in a minute, Randall. Just hang on a minute.
Oh, hi, Randall.
I think I know what it is.
Fresh injuries, Davey Allison, donning a black jacket and electrode shock apparatus, would take his 2nd win of the year. A much-needed momentum boost heading into race 8.
Let me go take a look at that real quick.
He would crash and hurt himself again. At this point, it'd be understandable if he wanted to take some time to heal. But when NASCAR rolled into Talladega the following week, Davey was there, saying, quote, "Real athletes, good athletes, are the ones that can play hurt." And then strapping back into his jacket, this time qualifying the car, that's exactly what he would do. And win again. 1 week after suffering a debilitating injury, Davey Allison would come back and win. And then he did it again. The dude was simply unstoppable, and that inhuman resilience would give him a 67-point lead over Bill Elliott heading into the All-Star break. A break that could have offered Allison a chance to finally heal. Since it was an exhibition race, he didn't have to worry about pushing for points. Instead, he would just be gunning for money and bragging rights. This year's running of the Winston comes with more of those rights than ever. As in an attempt to bolster interest in the event, NASCAR would do something genuinely revolutionary. And not like the playoffs revolutionary, like actually revolutionary. Since its creation,
What is the new video, Randall?
NASCAR's All-Star race had been two things: the drivers and the money. It featured only the best.
Oh my gosh!
And prize, $500,000.
Randall, you're kidding!
I gotta see this.
They're repainted scheme of CSX.
That is a very cool repainted CSX engine.
I'm a big fan.
Look at all those CSX engines.
I love them.
They all look cool.
They're crystallizing into my eyes.
As Earnhardt pulled away under the waving white flag, it looked like his race to lose. As Petty closed up in turns 1 and 2, the lights would prove to be too bright to be intimidating.
CM44AHs. From the old AC 4400 CWs. Randall, I actually got to catch one of those engines in one of my videos. One of them is one of the CM44AHs. One of those engines was one of those.
Wilkesboro traded Martinsville for Talladega, but tonight on this one,
The two CSX
his car was hauled into victory lane. Davey himself was
I think it was the first one, or I'm pretty sure it was the second one. The one that's on my picture right now. I think that was a CM.
You're probably not surprised to hear that he was up for the following.
I commented on your video, Randall.
I had a new video pop up. They weren't locomotives, but it was two semi trucks.
Oh, okay.
I bet they got those on the live cam when they passed by.
Next up was the tricky triangle of Pocono. The Polish Prince would take his second win.
Yeah.
A dominant display from Davey Allison, who returned to form by making a fool out of the field in Michigan, his fourth victory of the season. Now, normally the year would just keep moving right along, but NASCAR had an itch they had been waiting years to scratch. The very next day after Michigan, they would host a tire test that would give the 10,000 spectators in attendance with a pretty cool title, being the first people to see NASCAR stock cars on the historic Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And it wasn't just a one-car test either. Even if it was just a mock event, they still got to bear witness to the first ever stock car race at Indy. As the cherry on top, even got to see an icon of IndyCar, A.J. Foyt, driving an equally iconic car, Dale Earnhardt's black number 3.
All right, what do y'all think about NASCAR coming to Indy?
The test was a hit. NASCAR returned for the inaugural Brickyard 400 in
Is Corey still up in the chat?
Yeah, time to join.
most attended race in NASCAR history. None of it would be possible.
Yeah, tell him to join.
Join.
Anyways, back to the actual racing. Richard Petty would lead the final laps of his career, and Ernie Irvan would take his second win of the season in the Pepsi 400.
I bet they did catch him.
Title fight was tighter than ever. Ironically, it wasn't Davey Allison's injuries that took away from his championship bid, as he always seemed to emerge from them stronger, but rather just a couple of
I already told you, Corey.
during the early summer. However,
Nope, I don't want to fall. I want to fall here.
as long as he could keep
Yes! No!
nothing could slow him down.
Am I okay? Yep, I'm okay. Thank goodness.
Casey lost track. This was the fourth major injury for Allison in just the past 4 months.
I'm not upset.
He sustained more bruises, concussions, and fractures than most of us will face in our whole lives.
Hey, Randall.
Hey,
Oh, hey,
what'd you think of
Randall.
that, Peyton? What'd you think of that, Peyton?
That was awesome.
Dude, you should have been there. The minute I saw those, I'm like, dude, Peyton and Corey's got to see this.
Oh, gosh. That was something.
Out for 6 laps before finally letting his relief driver relieve him, he had ensured that
Man.
by the 28 car would be going
Just join Corey. It'll be okay.
third, keeping Allison ahead of Elliott by just 1 point heading into the final third of the season. Unfortunately, he would lose.
And it just happened to work out. I was able to catch the video. I was scared to death because I had the camera set up and everything, and I was scared to death they were going to holler for me to go get a crew about the time they take off. But but I managed to get him
Hey, Corey.
filmed.
Wow, that's awesome.
Guess what Randall caught Corey?
Yeah, I saw.
CSX, buddy.
It's
I
CSX.
saw.
Did you see the third unit on that train, Peyton?
Yeah, Norfolk Southern.
Yeah, you had Norfolk Southern and CSX all in one train.
I think CSX and Norfolk Southern work together, actually.
They probably do.
I'm a dum-dum. I had my phone flipped over and I tapped it.
Extending a record that still stands to this day, NASCAR's oldest winner, 52 years and 290. Following weeks would see yet another veteran driver pick up his final win.
I am a dum-dum.
Oh, that's got to break
You know what I
his back.
just did? You know what I just did just now?
Yeah.
I had my phone flipped over, and
Oh.
I was looking at my iPad and tapping my phone, see if it would go on. But I had it flipped over, so it didn't turn on.
Oh.
I'm a dum-dum sometimes. Girls could be dumb.
While he struggled to find victory, Bill Elliott had just completed a 16-race stretch with no finish worse than 14th, whereas his competitors had both faced an array of adversity, with Kulwicki in particular finishing that same stretch with 3 sub-20th place finishes, putting him 278 points behind the championship lead with just 6 races to go. Most had written him off. Hell, most had never given him a chance to begin with. After crashing out at Dover, even Kulwicki himself had doubts.
Not a very good day for us. Probably pretty much ruined our championship this year, but we'll be back.
But as they say, it ain't over till it's over. Luckily for our story, this battle was far from over. Bill Elliott would suffer an engine failure, giving him his first sub-20th place finish since the first race in Daytona. This offered a huge break for Allison, but unfortunately, he faced some trouble of his own, a brake failure that took away his chance at the top 5 and gave him right to
Corey, guess what?
He would finish 30th.
I'm banned from Roblox again. Bunch of idiots.
Gosh darn it.
I'm banned from Roblox for 3 days.
Oh gosh, now what happened?
So freaking stupid.
What did you do now?
Bill finished
It's stupid.
Come on.
I think Corey was asking what did you do to get yourself banned?
People are just arguing with me in that game. They keep on complaining that I'm winning all the time.
Well, they need to suck
Hey,
it up. And
They are
Yeah.
crybabies.
I mean,
It's so freaking pathetic.
what the hell is that?
Huh?
Oh,
Well, this
obviously
freaking
they
thing
put
is
a
being weird.
girl winning the race. So freaking
that
stupid.
that kind of reminds me of that line from the Batman Superman movie, the animated one I had, where the Joker says, "Well, this looks like a fair fight after all, and who wants to see that?" So,
I'm ranting on people in that NASCAR game because they are stupid.
Can you just make
eh,
another account?
I'm about
Right.
to. I obviously don't care no more.
Cards were back in Bill's hands heading into the penultimate race at Phoenix. He didn't have to shock the world. He just
I haven't gotten banned yet. I don't plan on it.
I got banned like 3 times out of my Roblox.
I haven't planned on it either.
Just 2 more weeks of consistency.
Yes, I'm going to the farm. Like usual. Sorry, I was voice texting again.
oh, that's all right. Mm.
Gosh dang.
Bill was leading the championship. Junior Johnson was so irate with his team's incompetence that he would go out on pit road with a hose.
There was a wildfire today.
But it was no use.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, there's a wildfire like in my area.
Ah,
And there was like 4 wildfires today.
Dang.
that's
Because
not good.
Berkeley is underneath of a drought right now. It's been going up for like 40 days.
I was
That's
talking
not
to one of
good.
the.
It's
I was
just like
talking.
California.
Yeah. I was talking to one of the.
California, they are having a worse wildfire right now than we are.
Yeah. I was talking to one of the crews today, and somewhere up in Missouri, I don't know if they said it was West Plains or up around Seymour or where it was, but they got 15 inches of rain the other day.
Yeah.
Gee.
I know West Plains got a lot because, man, I went in there. What was it? Friday?
Drought.
No, not Friday. Monday,
It's bad.
and the parking lot. There's a pizza place as you're going into town, and the parking lot was completely submerged.
Oh, God.
Holy shoot.
Yeah, there was a car sitting down there, and the water was probably halfway up the front bumper on it.
Wow.
And it had quit raining for quite some time before I came through there. So probably don't tell what it was like right when it was raining and right after it rained.
Yeah.
Of 93 races, 4 championships, Jeff Gordon will have the greatest career in NASCAR history. All starts right here.
We are in the extreme area for wildfires.
Wildfire.
God.
Yep.
And where my friend lives is bad. In his
That's
area.
not good.
And I have a buddy that lives up in Jackson Township, New Jersey. And he's a race car driver. And his parents had to evacuate.
Everybody thought would be mathematically still in the hunt at this point, but he has had a he would have gone for
Okay.
in a row. Knowing what we know now, he could have pulled off 5 in a row. However, his 1992 team was just
Too many
absolutely
things to grab.
top 2 just a little too hard going into turn 1.
Like, whoa.
Yeah, I saw that today.
Where's my tablet? Where?
One more down. The front row starters and one misguided. He would end up struggling in the latter half of the race. Usual MO is still be pirated rubs.
Hey, Randall,
Yo,
I got something that you might want to see. Let me just.
all right.
Taylor and Harper. But after a spin, Walker on the backstretch, caution causes the
Ready?
All right.
Alan Kulwicki has a
Oh, dang.
That is cool.
Yeah, I got some of those BN trailers too. They're piled up over there, but
Yeah,
those are
this
nice.
is a. Yeah,
But
I
don't
got
have
2
the
more
truck.
of them.
Yeah, I don't have the truck though.
Yeah, I think it was custom made.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, there's a piece just broke off. Gosh darn it!
Whoopsies.
Whoopsie daisies.
Grass Arrow.
That's not good for the railroad.
Well, but those are generally pretty easy to fix.
Yeah, I don't know where I remember where I got them, to be honest. Actually, no, I don't remember. Oh boy, you can unpin me, Peyton.
Ooh, there we go.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
Leg out, Randall. I haven't seen
Oh,
them in a
thanks.
while.
You're welcome.
Not much. It's just a little 4x8 layout, but it gets the job done.
How's your
Hey,
NASCAR
Peyton.
collection going?
Yeah.
Randall?
I have something you might like to hear. Kind of.
What?
Chipmunks roasting on an open fire.
Wait, this is a song?
Chipmunks roasting on an open fire.
Was that you?
That wasn't me singing it. That was a song that I found. Instead of chestnuts roasting, they say chipmunks roasting.
BRB, guys. I gotta go get something to
Alright.
eat.
Yeah, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Hey, don't shoot my tires out, you big hippo. Stop trying to shoot out my tires.
That's no good.
I gotta get out of here. Oh, Burlington Northern.
Mm-hmm. Just gotta make sure it's on the rails good. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, I've been choking on the railroad. Oh, that's no good. Let me see if I can find the maintenance van.
Hey, I think I found it.
You did? Oh my gosh, Peyton!
Oh, my God.
It's the maintenance van.
It is the maintenance van.
Oh, that's just great. That's awesome.
Yeah,
It's like really blurry, but maybe you'll. There it is.
Oh, there we go.
Track Star.
That's awesome. The main. I got mine right here. No, it's missing a tire.
It is?
One of the club members had a Conrail truck.
Randall, your maintenance van is losing a tire.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
See?
Yeah, we'll have to report that to mechanical.
See, you can see the tire here, but it's not here. I don't know where the hell it is. This is no good.
Not Randall's maintenance van.
No, not Randall's
Yeah,
maintenance
yeah.
van. That's no good.
Let me go find a maintenance van.
I'm gonna see if I can
Hi
find.
guys, I'm back.
Zoe, the maintenance van lost the tire again, and now I actually don't know where it is. It's just the freaking hubcap. You can see the tire on this one, but it's gone on this one.
Why now?
That's bad. That's bad. That's terrible, terrible news for the railroad.
No!
We got a hot freight coming through.
A hot freight?
Yeah.
Are they delivering maintenance tires? Or not maintenance? Oh god, that's flying.
That's not even full throttle. That's
Oh,
full
wow.
throttle.
Randall, we used up
That
your
thing is
van
flying
10
around.
minutes
Oh
ago.
god.
The van is broken.
Oh god. The maintenance train is. Oh gosh, it's 777. It lost control again. He put it in the independent, and now it's just going around in circles.
Randall,
Bruno
your
Mars
maintenance
movie.
van is
That hard
out
anyway.
of service.
Yeah, now I
Yep.
gotta find the tire. I don't know where the tire is. I had the maintenance van in bed and I fell asleep with it. And now I don't know
Randall,
where.
your maintenance
Yep.
van is out of commission due to Big Smoke.
Oh,
Well-
that's unfortunate.
Big Smoke crashed the maintenance van into the sea.
That's unfortunate.
I don't know how. If I can find this tire, it's gonna be a miracle. Because I fell asleep with it, and it was in bed with me.
It might be
So-
under the bed.
It could be. It could be anywhere.
Did you take off the tire?
Oh, here comes the
No.
train. Bam.
Oh no! Oh, what happened?
It just hit the maintenance van.
Oh no!
Now the maintenance van's going for a ride.
Oh god!
Play out, huh?
Against its will. Oh gosh! I got a few maintenance vans around. I got a lot of Matchbox, like a ton.
I'm not going to run the train very fast around here, though. I don't want to tear it up.
Is it still pushing it?
Yeah.
It's still got the truck pane. Not the truck, the
Who
van.
the heck is this random person commented on my channel?
Oh,
There
dang.
comes the maintenance van.
My supervisor
look at my
texted me
look at the
about
comment.
about an hour and a half ago saying I'm headed for the yard. Got 3 yard vans going again.
Oh god!
Oh,
Look, this person randomly commented on my YouTube channel.
What's that, Zoe?
This random person commented on my YouTube channel. This vlogger from another country.
Oh, really?
I found Randall's maintenance truck.
If you look at my recent YouTube channel video, you'll see what I mean.
Okay. Well, there's guys from the UK that watch these channels. Oh, look at that thing pushing that van around.
Oh,
Oh, it's still
good.
That's bad news for the railroad.
Yeah, that's really bad news for the railroad.
Hey, don't rear in Randall's maintenance van now. I just got to get to the railroad.
That's not my control on that.
I've just got to get to the railroad.
I'm going to grab my Jeff Gordon car.
We had an incident this morning with Big Smoke.
What
Put a hole
what
inside.
did Big Smoke did?
He put a hole in the side of the ship. Hear that, Long John?
Yep.
Big Smoke put a hole in the side of the ship. What are we gonna do now?
I don't know.
My diecast.
No. Yes, let's
Want to see
sell
my
the ship.
NASCAR diecast of Jeff Gordon?
Let's sell the ship, and all the money we get from selling the ship, we'll buy some die-cast cars, and we'll sit in the middle
Oh,
of the sea.
yes.
We'll sit in the middle of the sea with the cars and do nothing.
Let me go get Randall's maintenance truck real quick.
Randall, do you want to see
I'm
my
so
It's parked at the gas station.
My maintenance truck is sitting on the piano.
Oh.
I don't know where. Now I can't find the van.
Okay, where did I put my TV remote at?
Oh, I got it. I can't believe the tire fell off. That's no good. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, there it is.
As
It was
Bowser would
buried
say, that ought to
underneath my
shake things up a
covers.
bit. As Bowser would say, that ought to shake things up a bit.
Guys,
It's time to go to the grocery store.
Guys, do you want to see my Jeff Gordon car?
Sure.
Oh, okay.
Pin the screen on me.
Huh?
Pin the screen on me.
Oh wow!
Oh,
I got the rainbow one, but not that
that's like the
that
mid-90s
scale.
one too.
The DuPont.
Yeah, that's like the mid-90s. Those are nice.
Thank you.
I forget. That reminds me.
Yeah, that's Luma. That'd be like a 94, 93. Yeah, it'd be like a 94 one.
I like Jeff Gordon. He was cool
Yeah.
back in his prime.
I've got the only car I have that's a Jeff Gordon car. I've got like the one with the flames on it, the 2001 car.
I forgot I have a bunch of big NASCARs that size in one of these drawers on my bed. But they're kind of it won't. The drawer won't open all the way.
That's probably enough torture in the maintenance van. On here.
Torture in the maintenance van.
You are so funny, Randall.
Well,
I think it's completely destroyed.
Randall, the maintenance van needs to work.
yeah, but he's getting pushed around by the train, so
This maintenance van can't do anything.
That's why it gets infected all the
That's-
time.
it's not sporting to scare these guys to death.
This maintenance van is out of service until further notice now. I don't know what I'm gonna do without the tire. Is that the tire?
No?
I thought I found the tire.
Well, it looks like I got a tow Randall's maintenance van.
I'm sad now. I can't find the tire.
Randall's maintenance van is going
No,
to break down again by
we-
Big Smoke.
It's broken now. I don't know where the heck to find the tire.
Randall,
Like,
Big Smoke's broke your maintenance van.
Yeah, well, there's a maintenance van sitting right there.
I'm gonna have to turn
This thing up. Go forward.
Yeah.
Thankfully, NASCAR already replaced the wing with a spoiler in early 2000.
I don't know where that tire is. That could be anywhere.
They also made some rule changes.
That's no good.
Oh God!
They also
I got some bad news. This tow truck is like doing some drifty stuff.
Hello, George Starkano.
Hello, Tony Stark.
No, it's George Sarkino. Sarkano.
No way, Dene.
My last name is George, but not spelled like that.
Reigned victorious for the third year in a row. The same.
Nah, why is there a beer and beer? Really to do it? Training with well cars? I don't know.
That's just how I roll.
Exactly.
Ever race in the truck series.
Literally.
And by the way, it's possible for them to be mixed in because I've seen them do it.
In the nationwide
So,
which would end up being his 6th of 7 overall. And with that, the state
I'll keep an eye on the chat here.
Thank you, Corey.
Petty Blue Day.
You're welcome.
43 fresh faces took to the newly
Hey, hold you off, please.
53rd running.
Oh God.
What?
by the way, that high Q box car, it's actually a track clean car, so
Hey,
it pretty much
Randall,
has to ride with the train. So, yeah.
hold you off, please.
Do what?
Hold you off, please. Hold Holding off, please.
That's the freaking
That's
security
this one
guard.
guy texting me. It's a G.
I'm mocking the security guard, Randall.
Oh, security guard. Well, what are you imprisoning people for now?
Oh, God. Your tow truck just
Randall,
respawned.
there's one security guard at my school, and he always says this: "Holding off, please."
Oh,
Well, Corey,
I never
Wow.
challenged him.
I just gotta get there. It's a little surprise.
Oh.
no, those are Athearn Blue Box. In fact,
Let me just get there real quick, Corey.
In fact, they are the Superpower Drive Athearns from back in the day.
Banger runs, but in turn that made it harder to block. That still didn't stop some from trying.
Oh, Smith gets turned for the Boyer.
Someone just got turned.
And the
They
cars
got
are a
overturned
mix
by
of
the
tail trains, Walders, and roundhouse kit and old roundhouse kits, and Athearn Genesis car thrown in too.
Old man roundhouse.
Oh yeah, those roundhouse kits are nice. In fact, I was up at my brother's house. I found
Nope.
one my niece put together. That reminds me. I got to text my sister-in-law and tell her not to throw that car away when she starts cleaning stuff up there.
Why do you have to throw the car away?
Well, it's up at her house, and they're kind of moving some stuff around.
George wants to know if you have an American Limited.
Feel like slackers in comparison. It also left the point standings looking like a decade before.
Randall.
Yeah.
Bill Elliott.
George wants to know if you have an American Limited.
The circus moved on to Phoenix.
What do you mean American Limited? Like the 1776?
I'm not quite sure.
The only thing I have that would probably be close to that would be a caboose.
They would then cruise back to the Californian coast, where it looked like it would come down.
Hey, Peyton, can you make me
Yeah.
moderator, please?
You as a moderator?
Yes, please.
You are a moderator.
Am I? I'm on Corey's channel.
You should be.
Ding dong
No.
cat. Right on the.
I'm not a moderator.
Alright, then I'll make you a moderator. Let me just get to my destination real quick.
Oh, okay. I commented in the
No,
chat.
these are all HO scale that you're seeing here. Yeah, I got some of the old Gold Line stuff, but they're not on this train.
I got some weird music on, Corey.
Uh-oh.
I don't really like it. Some kind of country hip music.
The well cars are all Walders, though. They're Walders main line. They're not Gold Line, but
What are you playing?
Me?
Yeah.
You'll see.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh, the Belchmaster's back.
That's
The what?
The Belchmaster.
Where is Big Boy 4014? He needs to join up in the stream.
Yeah, I know.
He needs to join up in the stream and to actually talk to us.
He tried, I think.
Where is he? Why is he
I got a
hanging
couple
in
of
the
the
chat all the
ICP
time?
cars.
Oh. Randall.
Yeah.
I made a short I think it was yesterday morning. You know the John Denver I've been working on the railroad?
Yeah.
I found an HO scale guy on the back of one of the switchers on our layout, and I had that song playing in the background, and I had like the guy walk up to the thing, and when John Denver started singing, I put the camera on the little figure to make it look like he was singing. I've been working on. Let me see.
Dude, John Denver played that?
Yeah. I don't know if it's the original. Let me see if I can. Can I show? Can you pin me fast so I can show it? And we can.
Yeah.
Crap.
No.
What?
Not you, Corey. It's just Drew.
Ready?
No, not you, Randall.
What?
What?
I don't know. I'm confused.
Oh,
my.
I was just saying I wasn't doing anything.
No, you weren't doing anything. I'm just confused.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
I've been working on the railroad all the livelong day. I've been working on the railroad.
It makes
Well, guys.
Huh?
Well, we got Randall's maintenance truck.
Randall's mate. Okay, you can unpin me. Oh, okay.
You met Randall's van?
Well, looky here, folks.
Oh, heck.
Oh,
Oh,
my.
God. Randall's semi truck.
I don't have a semi.
That's perfect. Perfect timing with the train.
Hey, follow that darn train. Follow that train.
You got it. Let's go, boys.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, Peyton.
I'm on my way. I'm stuck in the maintenance shed.
Oh, God.
All right, I'm not taking the trailer.
Oh, God.
I'm on my way.
Follow that train.
I am. With the semi truck.
Guys, you're talking here.
Hold on, I'm rushing.
We're driving shit.
You liked that, didn't you, Peyton?
Yeah. I'm right behind the train.
Oh, geez.
Follow that train.
You got it. No, rock. Oh gosh, I'm jumping everywhere. Oh gosh, Randall's maintenance made his post.
You know what'll make us feel better?
What?
This. Hold on.
It's time to go to the boat.
Store. I'm gonna buy some food. I'm gonna buy some vegetables and some fruit and some meat.
Oh, God, we gotta love that song.
Me too. Hold on, I want to show you. I'm chasing the train.
Oh, boy.
Hey, follow that train.
I'm trying here. Do you see that?
Mm-hmm. Oops. Randall, I got a nice video of my dad's 611.
Oh, nice.
You guys see that?
Yeah. I've been working on the railroad all the long day.
Hey, follow that train.
I'm stuck.
All you have to do is follow the darn train, Peyton.
Kansas City Southern.
Go, go, go.
All you have to do is follow the darn train.
There's the train.
That is awesome, Randall.
Here comes the train, Corey. Look.
I see it. Oh, God, that's bad news.
That's
Hey,
bad news.
follow that train, Peyton.
Everyone is
Randall,
dead.
those locomotives. They look like shiny, brand new. Those
I'm pulling the
CSX
train
units.
again, folks.
Well, they were just freshly rebuilt.
Oh, those look brand new. That's
If you-
awesome.
Yeah, if you actually look, Corey, the stacks are actually capped on, so they are fresh out of the factory.
That is awesome. There's
Corey, I'm about to get hit
BNSF,
by the train
Norfolk
again.
Southern, and
Watch.
CSX. All on one train.
Hey, follow that train, Peyton.
Burlington Northern, BNSF, Norfolk Southern, and CSX all together. That's awesome.
And
Corey,
yesterday,
you ready?
I didn't film or take any pictures of it, but there was a train there that had BNSF, Ferromax, and Norfolk Southern on the head end.
Wow.
Here comes the train, Corey.
Follow that train.
Oh, God. Oh, that's not good.
Hey, follow that train.
Oh no, here comes the bridge.
All you have to do is follow the darn train, Peyton.
Come race day, the track's reputation would immediately be shattered.
Oh gosh, I can't get to the train now.
All you have to do is follow the darn train, Peyton. You're just like CJ.
No, I'm not.
I left a comment.
Oh,
And a like.
Corey.
Oh, that's bad. What the hell?
Since 1979, business mogul John Menard had been known to field cars with a bright yellow.
You see me?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Crap.
The white whale to his captain A.
I don't have no engine anymore. It's just driving on its own.
hey, all you have to do is follow the darn train, Peyton.
Oh, Corey, here we go.
His son, who had already begun his climb to the top levels of NASA. And between his
Here you are causing suicide.
backing from his father, he was one of the hottest.
Oh, down the hill it goes. It looks like hit a tree. It's still running.
What the heck?
I'll get back in it. I can't get back in it.
All you have to do is follow the darn train, Peyton. You're just
I
like
know.
CJ.
I can't get back in it.
Now you're gonna make now
Destroyed.
you're going to waste your bullets on the darn truck.
I got unlimited.
What the hell?
I got unlimited ammo.
The following week, we see a split. The nationwide series in Iowa and the Cup series in Pocono. As for what happened in Hawkeye State, I'll just let this clip do the talking.
Oh, look out! He had a tire situation. Here comes Edwards. Right into it. They crossed the line. And guess who wins?
All right, Corey, you ready?
As for the Cup,
Here comes the grand finale.
short of the Kesey man, whose teammate was caught up in a fierce battle of his own.
What the heck is going on around here?
He blew up the truck. Now he's gonna cause a forest fire.
Look, fire.
What the hell am I watching?
Now you're going to cause a forest fire.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Australian-born Marcos Ambrose made his name driving V8 supercars, winning the 2003 and 2004 Repco championships. But in 2006, he would make a surprising move to North America.
All right, folks. Okay, I'm done. The end.
Hmm.
Oh, there's the end of the destroying Reynolds maintenance truck.
Yeah, we'll check on the progress of the maintenance truck right there.
How's the maintenance truck?
Trend that continued into 2011.
Okay, so we're still in repair mode on this thing after it took the ride of death behind with the freight pushing it around. So
He took it.
It is now excessively beaten and battered and must be repaired,
Oh, that's
Oh
bad.
no.
which means that's bad news for the railroad.
No, that's that's
Hey,
bad.
10-4, at least the EOT is still working.
Yeah, we got the
Yep.
EOT working. The train's not an emergency or anything like that. So the
You're
railroad.
Norfolk Southern.
Yep.
What kind of engine is that?
GP60.
A GP6. Okay.
Yeah.
Corey,
Yeah.
I have something for you to win.
To win.
You're gonna be surprised. Okay.
Okay.
You need to put your bin in today. Okay.
No, I'm not buying you anything.
No, it's for you, not me.
Oh. What?
I'm sending it to you.
Alright. I'm kind of trying to save for the train show right now, though. I'm trying to not do any eBay.
Look at your messages.
Alright. Look.
And because of this, for the first and only time in his career, retaliated. This would lead to some awkward post-race discussions, including an altercation of all places in the media center.
Kurt said that he thought he's
Didn't say that tonight. Did not.
What do you think?
on Twitter.
Oh my god.
Despite the theatrics, none of
You want to tell Randall what you can do?
just a few weeks earlier,
He just found.
this will just be stealing a spot from someone
I
else.
can't, what? This freaking
All eyes now
1206 locomotive.
chase for the NASCAR sprint.
And it's cheap.
Chase Kyle Busch
It's dirt cheap, Randall.
Right now.
separated by just
What is it?
It's 1206 from
AWVL 1206.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Put
that's
your bin
cool.
in, Corey.
Oh, I have to.
Put enough in where it can't win.
he didn't. Maybe his radio was the only one available.
We want to keep an eye on that though, because somebody will bid it. We'll wait till the last
Oh,
minute
yeah.
and bid it.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at that, though. Look at this. That is awesome.
Are you happy?
Yeah, I didn't expect to find that. Look at that.
Are you gonna? You should be thanking me.
Was underway.
Well, thank you.
Oh, that's cool.
I know
Look,
that.
look, Randall, look. This is it.
Consistency. But the following week at Dover would put a damper
Oh, that's nice.
And look what it's at right now.
Busch beat Jimmy Johnson in his own wheelhouse. Johnson
That's not bad.
I gotta do it.
100
Corey, don't do it now. Do it at the end.
Well, I'm gonna put something in now, and then I'll watch
Well,
it.
he can put a bid in now and see if anybody bids, and then he can kind of play the waiting game.
Yeah.
Jeff Burton a mile ahead of the pack.
My knee's gonna be happy, Corey.
At this point, Carl Edwards had found himself back. With just 4 races left, the
What you doing, Randall?
traveled from
He's a locomotive.
Speedway to the half.
Oh God,
Most of that pressure, for whatever reason,
I can't.
spent the race going on an
Are you happy?
taking out Reed
I can't bid on it
McMurray. And
Law.
because it's already over $100 or almost.
the same could be said for Tony Stewart.
Wait, seriously?
Aw.
Yeah, I put in a freaking bid for $50, and it kept having me go up, and now I'm keep bidding, and it's going up to 8. I have to another bidder is winning. Increase your bid, and I don't want to go up to 86.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, somebody's watching that then.
There's 38 people watching it.
Yeah.
Gosh darn it. Well, that's still a really cool find, though.
I tried my best for you.
What you want to do, Corey, you really want to look for the buy it now. Instead
Yeah,
of,
they don't have. If it was a buy it now, oh God, I would have been on the floor.
the only way I do the auction part is if I find something that's cheap and nobody wants.
Although these AWVR decals will probably help with the locomotive.
Because
I don't know if we have any.
you remember that?
I'm gonna take a look.
You remember that U36C? I got the Seaboard Coastline one or the Seaboard one, the family lines.
I think
You may not
so.
know that engine. But I was the only bidder on that engine and ended up getting it.
Wow.
I got lucky there.
now it was time to duke it out.
He'll gain ground, not a ton, as Carl Edwards is going to finish second, but with his fourth win in 8 tries in his bid for the championship, Tony Stewart takes the checkered flag and takes
I wonder if this person
Way back to
has any other interesting things.
Likely would find victory lane. Carl Edwards would finish second, and Tony Stewart.
What the hell?
Which meant that heading into the final race of the season, they would be separate.
They got a freaking Tropicana locomotive.
Oh yeah,
Articulate the hype heading
they got UPS, they got John Deere,
by just
Yeah, I got the UPS one.
never had to
Yeah.
win the title.
they got John Deere one too. Athearn had that one for years.
Most drivers
United States Air Force. Oh, here's the Athearn ready to roll John Deere F59 PHI.
Okay, that's a different one. The one I was talking about was the FEM, but yeah, they do have that one too.
Oh, this is a neat one. I never seen a
Yeah, that's a
locomotive
cool
like this
engine.
before.
I forgot about that one.
It's a passenger train one. Like that's what it
Yeah,
looks
it's the
like.
F59 PHI. Excuse me.
Hmm.
clearly Tony had a lot more motor under him.
Well,
But whereas Carl Edwards
hey Peyton,
were out front, Tony Stewart would have
Yeah.
I did put a bid in for
Oh, by the
something.
way,
What was
there's
it?
what I was talking about with the
I'll show you.
closest thing I had to the
Oh, this is the
American Legion.
caboose.
perhaps already in the
That's the
Hey, what,
Standard
Corey?
76 caboose.
all but locked
Oh, I was talking to Randall about the caboose, but I'll show you what it is.
He started about
Boy, look what else I found.
Nice caboose, Randall.
Oh, thanks. I put metal
What's that?
wheels on and used it for the caboose challenge.
How the hell are you
Video,
finding all this?
but
How are you finding all this? I googled
A
AWVR.
little
nothing's
something,
coming up.
something that I tried. I'm finding all this.
Tell me, please. I want to find this stuff.
Just put in HOAWVR on eBay.
Oh, look what I did right here. You like this?
Hold on, let me see.
I did put a bid in for one thing.
Let me see.
oh yeah,
For
that's
who?
cool.
That
Those
looks
are neat.
cool.
Look what it's at right now.
1950.
Yeah, but there's 7 days on it. That thing's got
Yeah.
plenty of time. Go
Yeah, I
through.
know. I'm probably not
But-
gonna, but
Hey,
it's
hey,
worth a
Corey.
try. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta do it because, like I said, I've bid on stuff where I was the only bidder on it, or
That's how I
nobody
got
else.
the
was bidding
Alaska
on it.
locomotive.
I mean, sometimes you gotta take a chance.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Now I see the caboose. That's pretty cool. You can what is this?
tiebreaker, Tony's 5 wins to Carl's 1. For a nail-biting 34 laps.
Oh, I have an idea. Wait, not that.
Hundredths at a time.
Oh.
Clock ran down. It was evident that he wasn't going to catch him. To his credit, Edwards ran an amazing race, leading the most laps, running the fastest laps, and showing consistency from the green to the checkered. The only problem was that Tony Stewart just had the best driver.
That's a nope.
Multiple setbacks, making jaw-dropping passes on every restart and blitzing the competition through strategy and speed. And with one of the greatest 10-race stretches in NASCAR history, Rocket would become a champion as both driver and owner.
They still don't have the heritage unit for the Southern.
Didn't have to worry about what he did, and that's what we did. And just, if this doesn't go down as one of the greatest championship battles.
Well,
Get right down
okay,
to
you can unpin me now.
it's methodical, it's drawn out, and it usually ends up being
Okay.
GT15 to ooh,
one out stories,
that's a nice one.
heroes and villains, of triumph and defeat, and in the end, happily ever after for the ages.
Atlas C40-8 Conrail.
That's cool. That'd be a cool one.
It's a custom weathered one. Let me make sure it works first. All it says is detailed, weathered, and currently DC. Just need to decode it or make it DCC. I don't know if that means it works or what.
Yeah, it just means the locomotive's DCC ready. It's got a plug in it where you can plug a decoder in it.
Oh,
So
That's not bad. This one ends in 1 day.
Hey, Corey,
What?
they got a real semi-truck for sale
What?
for $24.99.
For what?
For $24.99.
24. Why?
Yeah, here, I'll send it to you.
They always got their mixed opinions.
Well, that's a little stupid, isn't it?
You paying attention to somebody else's life, you hating for real. Like, what are you doing differently that he ain't? He's living his dream while, you
What
doing
the heck?
You feel me? Like, why are you even worried about him? And sometimes people being worried about you ain't love, Sometimes it is hate. Sometimes they just want to, say different things or be in your ear about different shit. Down,
what the heck? 2023 Freightliner. Why are you... Wow, that's just really weird.
Ain't that crazy?
Why would you sell real semi-trucks? People sell weird stuff.
Hey, Randall.
Yeah.
They have a Freightliner semi-truck, a real one, for sale for $24.99.
Yeah.
That's so stupid.
But I wouldn't trust that too much if I was you.
That is real weird. Yeah, I see it. $24.99. I'm gonna put a bid on it. No, I'm not.
No, don't do
That'd be
that,
bad.
Corey. Trust me, you don't want to do that.
No, I'm not gonna. Oh my God, Peyton! Peyton! Where is he?
What?
Peyton!
Alright.
What?
I gotta show you something quick.
Alright, hurry up.
Hurry
Can
up.
I buy
it? If you wanted, but just look. Ready? So it's the same user that did the semi truck you were looking at. Alright?
He has an excavator as his picture.
Yeah, but look at this. Look at...
What the hell?
These are all real semi trucks. There's
Why does he have them all for sale?
There's a bulldozer. There's a freaking refrigerator trailer, a dumpster, a wood deck.
It's up for like $25.
They're selling a crane.
Crane lifting up a cargo.
Look what this is, a box truck.
A trailer.
A forklift. God, what the hell? What else can
Hey, I have a question for you all.
What?
You know the Killdozer, right?
Yeah.
Whistling Diesel's making a Killdozer.
Oh gosh. A Killdozer.
The thing that you know that guy that welded himself inside the Killdozer and destroyed the whole entire town?
That sounds like a bad idea.
You know what I'm talking about, Randall?
Unfortunately, I don't.
A sky
season ends at Phoenix Raceway. Triple header weekend, trucks on Friday.
What was it, Randall?
I said, unfortunately, I don't.
Sunday. Let's look at every
this guy is selling a full refrigerated tractor trailer.
Championship weekend preview.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. There's probably guys on there that sell it.
It's a Wabash trailer. Look at a Bobcat.
It's probably a scammer website.
Look at it. He's selling a skid steer loader, a telescopic reach.
What's his approval rating? I'm curious to see this.
Let's
you
see.
can look and see.
99.9.
Short, flat, oval. There's nothing on the schedule exactly.
Yeah.
This is probably a scammer website.
A boom lift bucket. Another reach. Another reach. Another trailer. Another forklift. Another tractor trailer. Another reach. Another skid steer loader. A generator.
Hey, is he selling a Peterbilt?
Fellow playoff contender.
I'm not sure, probably. Let me see.
Let me know if he is.
A massive miter saw,
Could Taylor Gray make
another miter saw, another miter saw, a lawnmower, a Ford Escape, 2006 Ford Escape.
I am not getting a Ford Escape. I hate Ford.
What the hell? That's probably his car he's selling.
Well, I'm sorry to say, Zoe, I drive Fords.
Come on.
Yeah, I know.
They are
Another.
the worst car out
Yeah, I want to drive a Ford.
Okay. In fairness, Zoe, the 306 cylinders are very good engines. I've
My
got
mom say they're nothing but crap and they just break down, and she's not gonna let me have one.
Well, I've got
Chevy is
89
the
and
best.
94,
truck.
both with 306 cylinders, and they run just fine. So I haven't done hardly anything to them. So
Hey, Peyton, Peterbilt.
Peter. Oh my gosh, they do have a Pete.
Randall
2012
Chevy is the
Peterbilt.
best.
Wow.
yeah,
For $20.99. I mean, $29.
maybe I just have bad luck with GM stuff, but
How the heck are
I'm
they
just
supposed to
saying, Chevy
deliver
is the
that,
best.
though? How are they going to deliver? If
I
someone
hate
really
Ford and
wins the
Toyota.
bid, how the hell are they going to deliver a freaking semi-truck to someone's house?
I want a tow truck.
The freaking, 2012 Ford F-450 is $2,500, and a semi-truck cab is $24.99.
Randall, Ford and
lawnmower?
Toyota taking a bunch of recalls.
How about a
well, yeah,
2016
I sent you
Ram
something,
Hornet?
Corey.
Now,
How
if we're
about a
talking new stuff, I
2019
probably agree
Ford?
that they're not very.
I would go look
not
at
that
it if I
great.
was you.
Oh, a double
That's why
FedEx
Chevy is the
trailer.
best right now.
That's a nice truck. That's way too expensive, but
But
that's
you
a
got to
really
remember,
cool
I'm driving
truck.
stuff that's 30 some
Wait,
odd years
do you
old.
see it, Corey?
Yeah, the double trailer FedEx.
Yeah, buddy.
That's a nice one.
Martinsville, not a ton of similarities.
What is all this?
But I still like that momentum.
Here's a digger.
Championship 4 ranked. If you ask me, I think Christian Eckes gets his
Some
first
people are actually bidding on this.
move up to the Xfinity Series next year with Kaulig. All right, next, the Xfinity Series Championship.
Someone put a bid on the freaking telescopic boom.
AJ Allmendinger.
Hopefully they have room for it.
Season winning at Las Vegas, the round of 8 opener.
Truck has 2014 Chevrolet Silverado 1500 LTZ is at 12 bids at $2,025.
I'm buying that Chevy.
Are you gonna buy it?
I love Chevy. Chevy is the best.
Well, this is the guy's username if you want to put a bid on it. I mean,
I'm gonna take a picture of that. Leave that up. Leave that up.
I'm not saying do it.
Zoe, I know where there's a Chevy station wagon for sale, and somebody tricked it out and made it a 4-wheel drive. Put truck tires on it. And I know where it's at.
You're not actually going to put a bid on it, are you? You don't know if that thing works. Although he does have a 99.9% review, so I guess we can't complain.
Or I should say I did know where it's at. I don't know if it's still
A
there.
whole bunch of P42s.
I didn't think to look when I went through there the other day.
What?
I got the website down.
Oh, God. I did not expect to see this guy selling a tractor trailer, but not in like 600 different tractor trailers. That's a lot of them.
What is the website again?
Oh, God, I don't have any more. Oh, here it is.
Can you help me, please?
It's right there.
Is it a I or L?
I. Bidadoo Inc.
Bidadoo?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird name. They're from California.
Bidadoo.com?
INC for like incorporated. Oh no, this is a California truck. Reserve, no reserves.
Look what I sent you.
I know, I'm trying. That looks like the one we were looking at on the thing yesterday in the game.
I'm on Bidadoo.
Yeah, that's the same one that was in my game. I had the 3 SD40s.
Yeah, and then they derailed and turned into a triangle.
That's correct.
Fellow playoff driver Chandler Smith late in
I'm looking at the Chevy cars right now.
confronted
Oh God.
Oh, here we go.
$5,000 for this little slap attempt.
Oh boy.
No, I'm not making the freaking account on you.
Well, I did warn you.
But similar to Taylor Gray versus Chris.
Okay, so I'm going to ask Zoe a serious question since she's such a huge Chevy fan.
Hard Saturday
What about the other GM makes? Cadillac,
title defense,
GMC.
maybe. But if we look at the
I like GMC.
side of
Okay.
wins,
GMC, they're like
consistent drive
the cousin of Chevy, so I like them.
Custer as well. Obviously won last year. He's led
And I like Cadillac too.
races and his career average finish.
I see my cousin, she was a big Cadillac person.
I believe there are two.
I like Chevy because I'm a tomboy.
AJ Allmendinger. He's a veteran. I just don't trust Kaulig Racing. Their lack
Oh
of
God, there's another locomotive.
Allmendinger at 4.
There's a lot of Chevy
Oh,
streets
4
around here
days.
where I'm at.
RCR is great.
Benedict presented by Powered by eBay.
High-banked, high-speed open.
Chevy, Ford, and Dodge are well represented down here.
Could not be further from that style of racing. He's done well here in the past, but I don't think he is a top 2 contender this
Guys, look, I'm on Benedict.
Honestly, secretly,
Oh God.
at 2, I got Justin Allgaier.
Yeah, yes, I can buy a fire hydrant on eBay.
Just so you
Holy
know, I'm
crap.
not responsible for accidents.
Champion Cole Custer. He's proven himself in this race. This is his
Guys,
I might
I'm
go
gonna-
to Connecticut. I might go to
Guys,
Connecticut and buy a tow table.
Yeah, I can see Zoe now. Mom, Dad, look what I just bought.
Guys, look, I'm gonna buy a 2019 JCB 525-60 20-inch 5,500 pound 5K telescopic reach forklift telehandler that's AC/heat for $47,499. Look at this.
What was that thing again?
Do what?
I just want to see a picture of it.
Don't be buying that now.
Oh my goodness gracious!
It's
That would be
2019.
so first to having so perfect.
It's a 2019 JCB 525-60 20-inch 5,500 pound 5K telescopic reach forklift telehandler dash AC/heat for $47,499. Hey Peyton,
You know what? You know, we could just shorten that to dangerous toys that my niece would love to play with.
hey guys, what about this?
All 3 manufacturers represented 3 different.
How about this, Zoe? How about this?
Are you seriously going to place a bid on that?
No, to buy it now. There's no bid.
Oh no! Don't do the buy now. It'll be like $40,000.
Folks, I hate to say, I'm buying me a Rock Island locomotive.
Oh,
hey,
God,
there
how
you
about-
go. The Rock Island line's a mighty fine line, Peyton.
Oh, this one's even worse.
I am going to buy the 2024 mini excavator.
I'm gonna
From
buy.
Pennsylvania.
No,
I'm
Zoe's
gonna buy the
wanting to excavate
2021. I'm gonna buy the 2021 Cat TL1 255D 1200 LB diesel 1681 hours heated cabin outriggers telehandler for $139,900. Holy crap! That is a boatload.
Guys,
of
That
look!
might get you in just a little bit of trouble there, Corey.
Look at this!
God! Oh God, we're buying
I'm gonna buy a
forklift.
semi truck.
Oh, hooray!
Oh, there you go. Zoe's going to be a truck driver.
Oh my!
Watch out. You must stay off the road all
Look.
fast.
Oh God!
Or Zoe will find out where you
Oh, my
live and
God.
flip her truck over in your yard.
El Paso, Texas. I'm gonna drive to El Paso,
Oh
Texas.
gosh, the prices on this are The lowest price I've seen on this guy's account is $39,000.
Corey, I'm sorry it's too late, but you can't buy it.
I don't want. I'm trying to save my money for this brand new 2024 JL12.
No, you're not.
Look
That's
at
I got
that's
one
$1
way to
million you're talking.
No, that's
$2 million.
229,900. Look at Peyton. Look at this.
No, you're not doing that.
Go to checkout.
Your mom and dad will kill you.
Oh gosh, I thought I just clicked it and freaking ad popped up and scared the living hell out of me.
Corey, before you do all this, let me turn around, close my eyes, because I don't want to see the violence that's fixing to ensue afterwards.
Randall, I don't want to see this either.
Oh god.
Let's just say we went here, Randall.
Yeah, Zoe and Corey are buying dangerous vehicles that they're going to use to create madness across the world.
Yeah, they're gonna have like big plows, plowing cars off the road.
Remember,
no, you can only do that in a video game.
You will buy that, whatever that thing is, and crash it into your house.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I don't want to see this at my house. Like, I'm gonna be freaking out, don't know what to do, and then run away.
Oh god, I gotta show you a video. This is fun.
They might be plowing the locomotives off the rails now. We gotta be careful now.
Guys, look what I'm going to get.
Oh gosh.
Look, guys.
You're not buying it, Zoe. You're not gonna do it.
Oh god.
At least give us plenty of notice so we can barricade our houses and everything.
Yes, please. We would like to barricade them with stainless steel.
I go for the concrete.
Concrete? Yeah, good idea. Maybe I should try that idea.
Yeah, just build a concrete wall all around your house.
I would rather want to go hide in a locomotive.
Inside the rabbit, of course.
Well, they pressure this, they pressure anything.
You guys are so funny.
Oh, Peyton, I gotta show you something funny. You'll definitely laugh at this.
Do you see what I'm buying?
No.
Well, go look.
I'll look at it after. This is
all right. Hurry up.
Why do you keep saying hurry up to everything I show?
I'm sorry, I'm joking.
Okay, ready?
Yep, go.
Can you hear it?
That's right.
Yep.
We would remain inside the roundabout until the third exit. An excellent first performance. But there was one thing you missed. Did you see the problem? Of course. For the entire duration, it was a single-seat, twin-engine, super-maneuverable Sukhoi Su-35 Flanker E air defense fighter observing you this whole time. It didn't even bother engaging the vulnerable target it saw. It was like watching an injured fish flailing about the water. It didn't even consider you a threat because it was too busy laughing at your complete and utter incompetence. Petulant child, it thought to itself. The blithering idiot can't even drive in a circle. Humiliating, but don't worry. That's why we're here today. In this segment of the video, we will explain the various methods with which we can eliminate such vulnerabilities in the future. We have several options to do this. One of these is to install anti-aircraft armament on the vehicle. For example, we can use the Dutch Goalkeeper automatic.
Oh gosh.
Or for short.
This is
it's equipped with a VAU-8A Avenger 30mm.
Oh gosh, it's got a radar antenna too.
This video is hilarious.
Yeah, I'm good.
Radar for fire control. With this mounted on your vehicle, you will be able to.
Not only will the gun blow up your target, it will blow up your own car too.
The surface-borne.
Everyone would.
There are, however, a few drawbacks and practical limitations to mounting a CIWS system on a car. At almost 4 meters tall, the Goalkeeper CIWS system is bound to cause some spatial limitation problems, like getting caught on overpasses when driving under low bridges.
Oh my god!
You are trying to park it in your garage.
Oh gosh!
Compared to that. But the cost of your dignity from blundering a multi-million euro you can't drive a car properly is a bit more than that.
So that doesn't work.
This
We are
is a disaster,
another option,
Yeah,
which is
we're
lease
gonna
your
put
own
it on the
Eurofighter
internet.
Typhoon twin
Now we
engine.
have to lease our own.
Multi-role car probably
Listen to this
is a bit
part.
We are thus left with one other option, which is to lease your own Eurofighter Typhoon twin engine Cunard Delta Wing multi-role fighter from the Österreichische Luftstreitkräfte and beat him at his own game. Take your Typhoon up there and swat the annoying mosquito out of the sky by challenging the infantile pillock to a classic World War II era dogfight like a real man to show them who the real king of European airspace is. You have a 27mm Mauser BK-27 autocannon. He has a 30mm Grayuslev Chukunov Hushar 30-1 autocannon. No fancy maneuvers. No guided missiles. It's pilot
Corey, we are good here. Come on now. We don't want to blow up our own house this time.
Yeah, that might be kind of bad.
Keep his tail on your face and relentlessly sorted driving skills.
The sultry something device something.
If he tries to turn away, execute a barrel roll attack.
I don't want anxiety attack.
Situational awareness.
That was
If
a
you have
good
the
laugh.
altitude advantage, you may attempt a 5-course path by entering the powered dive and attacking in a single high-speed path.
Yeah, I'm done.
With the speed advantage, you can execute a high yo-yo or increase maneuverability in a turn spot while conserving your
Yeah,
energy.
make sure you cover your house with armor.
With what you have learned from your driver's education course so far, you should be able to make short work of an enemy aircraft. Now that the annoyance has been taken care of, we can navigate.
Corey, how long is this video?
Observe as we navigate the traffic circle while obeying all traffic laws and driving under the speed limit.
I can't hear you.
Oh
gosh.
That's it. That's funny.
Go see what I'm buying now, buddy.
Did you send a picture?
Yes, I sure did.
A glorious cursed car.
Is it the orange Kato one?
Rock Island.
I didn't get a Rock Island one.
You didn't get a Rock Island?
I got a Rock Island Dash 8. Yeah, I got a Rock Island Dash 8. The C40-8's Atlas did.
Actually, that'd be one. That would be a nice one to have.
Corporate over the past century.
They're good engines. It sounds good.
Every surface money can buy. How about putting it on a 750 horsepower hook of machine?
Go look, Corey.
Back at blistering speeds. Countless names.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I would love to get a one of those Atlas.
Budweiser,
I'm buying that. You mean the Dash 8 Randall has?
The C40-8, yeah.
Ally, GM, and Valvoline. Interstate Batteries, Kellogg's.
Two, not Dash 8.
STP
A Dash. You mean the what he said?
I want to get one of those sometime.
Auto, Menards, and Clover. DeWalt, Hot Wheels, Folgers, and Kroger.
Oh, that's really cool. A Rock Island Dash 940 44 CW.
Oh, yeah. They got Rock Island Gevos, too. I forgot about that.
Clips and Hardy.
That's not looking weird.
Mellow Yellow Oreo. Brand
Oh, I got this GP38. Oh, no, I don't. It looked different. The Confusion and Delay Railroad.
Shameless.
Let's see if I'll send this on.
Sometimes literally. And companies enter the sport for a variety of reasons, but I think this scene from Ford versus Ferrari puts it best.
Ford versus Ferrari.
Victory. Indeterminate sponsor wins indeterminate race. People, they want some of that victory.
Any company can stick their logo on countless billboards, brochures, and blogs, but sponsoring a winning race team does more. It cements your name in racing history. When people think of Richard Petty, they don't just think of him, they think of STP. And I can't speak for every NASCAR fan, but whenever I go to the auto parts store, their logo immediately catches my eye. It's to the same effect that Wrangler or GM Goodwrench makes me think of Dale Earnhardt. And Lowe's makes me think of Jimmy Johnson, DuPont, Jeff Gordon, Home Depot, Tony Stewart, Mountain Dew, Darrell Waltrip, M&M's, Kyle Busch, Budweiser, Dale Jr., and the list goes on and on. Times have changed.
Did you see what I sent you, Randall? I mean, not Randall, Corey.
Sponsors given weekend, it's easy to
Did you see what I sent you, Corey?
Yeah.
Sometimes
The Rock Island.
What was it?
The Rock Island.
internal struggles and
No, it's a different Rock Island.
Yeah, I know.
What the hell is a Toco? Either way, it's led to some of the most interesting stories in racing, and most of them don't.
I want to get the exact same one Randall has, though, not that one. That one's a cool, though. That's a U-boat.
Randall, what is that Rock Island you got?
It's a Atlas Master Series C40-A.
World Championship.
All right.
On the other hand, are in a completely different state.
Yeah, there's like 10 of them on eBay.
Popular sport in America.
Iron Planet Hobbies has them in stock, I know for a fact.
Programs in the late 90s. Both sports were quickly becoming household.
If I know that, I would have got it at Iron Planet instead of where I actually got it at. But that's how the point.
See, Peyton, there's multiple of them. So if I buy one, you can't freak out and say I stole it from you.
And a few others. The most interesting of these, however,
Which one?
The Rock Island.
By the WCW per se.
Yeah,
Are you?
Lombard Hobby should have them in stock. Iron Planet should have them in stock.
Corey, I'm already buying that Rock Island one.
What?
I'm already buying the SD40.
No, I don't want the SD40. I'm talking about the Atlas one that Randall has. There's multiple of them. So if we both buy one, you can't get mad at me for stealing it from you.
And for the short time they were around, they were a dominant force.
Yeah, let me grab that engine where you can see what he's talking about.
That's one of my favorites.
Like the Batman v Superman cars in 2016, or the Light
There he is. He's online.
The rivalry found its way
find
on.
it?
In contrast to the WCW car, they went with a very simple design.
Oh crap! Where did I disconnect?
A group of wrestlers and more like it was drugs. In theory, this would lead to one side against the other. And one loser. NASCAR is very different. Thanks to an unfortunate mishap in Kyle Petty's first outing for the NWO, we at least got this.
That's no good.
Ask you, Jason, at Charlotte at the Speedway, how did the old car do?
The only thing, they didn't do too good.
They hit the wall.
The partnership would be short-lived. CW and NWO would leave the sport before the turn of the new millennium, and after having their television
Whoa. I'm gonna get my headset.
Vince McMahon, the World Wrestling Federation, which would later become WWE. Ted Turner wasn't done, though, as he had a whole empire of businesses that could provide sponsorship. And for his second horse in the race, he sent in one of his many cable TV channels, Cartoon Network. From TV ads to computer games to Burger King kids' meal toys, CN spared no expense in every facet.
Who's online?
Mentioned the boatloads of merchandise they sold. Most memorable about their campaign, however, were the cars
Huh?
themselves.
You asking me?
But we're still
Corey said something about somebody was online.
Cartoon Network, not to be outdone, decided to get ahead of the curve and came up with some of the most outlying designs to ever grace stock car racing. They had no qualms about changing the characters and the colors on the car from week to week. They even went as far as to change the number font, which, for the sake of brand identity, is something teams very rarely do. They raced from 1996 to 2000 and sponsored a multitude of teams, with Robert Presley, Lake Speed, Jerry Nadeau, and Wally Dallenbach taking the honor of being Cartoon Network's Wacky Racers, which is also a good word to use for their performance. Though they didn't find victory lane under this moniker, it was still a much more memorable partnership than most. And if anything else, seeing these cars can take us back to a time when life was simpler, and the only deadline you had to meet was getting up in time for the Saturday morning cartoons. Now you might be saying to yourself, these sponsors might be a little weird, but nothing too out of the ordinary. Well, how about a dwindling driver in the twilight of his career being held up by the goodwill of rock stars? Derek Cope, however, was no rock star. He had a out year in 1999, 500, and winning a second race.
No more.
Driver who ran for backmarker teams, and in 2002 things weren't looking good. He struggled to find a full-time ride, which had some races driving his own car. And another thing he couldn't nail down was a consistent sponsor. So naturally, as he jumped from car to car, he would jump from sponsor to sponsor. In these one-off endeavors, he would find support from some unlikely sources: Ozzy Osbourne's Ozfest, Poison, and their new Hollyweird, Alabama and their farewell tour, and best of all, Billy Ray Cyrus. No joke, he did this to advertise his show Doc, where, surprise, surprise, he plays a doctor. I don't know what he was. And if you think this is the last time a 49 car is going to pop up in this video, think again. You see, I drive with the 49 in sim racing leagues, and one of those sims is NASCAR Racing 2003 season. Most of the time, everything is fine, and I can drive with my signature Ellie Productions or Hudson Hornet cars. But on rare occasion, a server host forgets to load the correct mod into the server, forcing us to use the default mod from the original game in 2003. Well, no problem, right? Just find the 2003 version of the 49 car and you're all set. What's the big issue? This is the issue. The bane of my existence. The source of my nightmares. My skin crawls every time I know that I'll have to fight for victory in this abomination. Assuming that I even want to show this thing off in Victory Lane. This was Ken Schrader's car that he ran for a couple of races with BAM Racing. Sorry, I had to do that. And it features a smooth white base, baby blue accents, the number for collect calls through AT&T, and to top it all off, the magnificent mane of Carrot Top. One of the ugliest racing cars I've ever seen. They also garnered sponsorship from Larry the Cable Guy, and they almost had Barack Obama too, which would have been the first time campaign sponsored a NASCAR race car if they didn't.
Yeah.
Last minute.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering if you were there.
49 car.
Yeah.
I'm still here.
I'm not going to take it out of the box, but you'll be able to see it.
All right, hold on.
Now this next isn't necessarily a critique of one sponsor, but rather a compliment of many. Auto Racing is officially
So this is the one Corey was talking about.
Oh, okay.
It's this one right here.
Nice to see a sponsor less
Yeah.
more content with bringing people together. The branches of the U.S. military have done this on multiple.
Okay.
5-car fleet in the 1991 Daytona 500.
Yeah, that's a nice locomotive.
2007 Coke.
Yeah, that's cool.
Some others include Nickelodeon.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one he was talking about, and that is a real engine, by the way.
Cars. The Muppet
It's
Show.
based off an actual engine.
Oh.
The 40 or 2127 is indeed the real deal. So.
On 9 different cars during the 2002 Michigan weekend. And, fittingly enough, the Flash ended up winning. But none of these quite hold a candle to the 2021 Truck Series race at Las Vegas. You see, most of these examples took months of planning, organizing, contract agreements, the whole shebang. But Marcus Lemonis didn't want the small, underfunded teams of the Truck Series to deal with all that. He simply put up a Twitter post listing payouts of the
Corey, did you see what I sent you?
10 different teams sporting the Camping World colors for one single race. Good on you, Marcus.
Corey,
Buffalo, jalapeno.
Yeah.
did you see what I sent you?
The Rock Island?
Tonight.
The C40.
Yeah, that's the one.
Door to more guests, like this bunch. These lovebirds.
Do you see how much they were asking?
For the bookings you've dreamed of, list your vacation rentals on Booking.com.
They're kind of expensive.
I know, right?
Well, there were ones that were 100 and something, and then there were like 300.
You still playing Fortnite?
I'm trying to join my friend.
Can I join?
I think he just wants to play with me right now.
Why? Does he not like me?
I don't. No, I didn't say that.
I know.
Where you start matters.
Was this the one you were playing with yesterday?
Yeah.
There's rock bands, the damn U.S. military, but come on, where are the real weird ones?
Oh.
You don't have a lot of backstory, but they still strike me as some of the most ridiculous racing sponsors I've ever seen. Affliction.
Hey, I like the SD40s.
I haven't talked to them for a long time.
Looking like this, it had to have made for.
Like, how long are you talking?
So much.
I haven't talked to them for like 2 years.
Control sponsored Kenny Wallace for a few years.
No.
For most races, but coincidentally backed out for the one in Mexico. Alex Bowman and JJ Yaley must have.
Since Peyton likes big trucks so much, I don't know if he's ever seen this one or not.
Like this.
Oh, semi truck.
There's a Peterbilt.
Yep.
Their shampoo.
I love Peterbilt.
Luscious locks of Corey himself. They bring the paint scheme back at the 2020 Martinsville race.
Oh, wow.
I'm still
Western.
gonna be here. I'm just gonna be talking to them.
Gotta have humor about these things.
Oh. That's a cool truck, Randall.
Yeah, I found that one, and there's another one in there too, a white one. But I found that one at a antique shop about 3 or 4 years ago.
That's a nice truck. Is it die-cast metal?
Yeah, the body's die-cast and everything. So it's I have to look and see what brand it is.
That's good.
Brand underneath over here.
the hell are you selling to? Another woman in NASCAR who had a slightly better career was Tammy.
I think it's like a Crux and stuff.
The hot pink lovable
model.
Yeah, laugh it up. But need I remind you that a few years ago we had a team called Furniture Row Racing. Just
I don't
13 Richmond.
see the
It was sponsored by
date
Dependable.
on there, but yeah, I think it's like a Crux and stuff or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Like I said, I got the one with the white trailer too.
NASCAR's
Oh, cool.
the line using liquor or energy drink logos, but this
One here, when the Christmas display rolls around, it's going to go on the club layout. So
dumb, like photoshopping the driver's name to look like the actual logo. Oh my god, they actually did it. Now, usually when a team can't find sponsorship in time for a race, they'll stick the manufacturer on the hood, put on their own logo, or just run a blank car. Well, it's situations like these that can force teams to get creative, and my personal favorite example comes from Phoenix Racing and Kurt Busch. In the 2006 movie Talladega Nights, Ricky Bobby is left without a ride for the big race at Talladega. At the 11th hour, his crew cobbles together a car for him to drive, with a paint scheme calling back to the "I can only believe in me" line from earlier in the movie, as well as the cougar in the car. If you haven't seen this movie, check it out. It's a lot of fun. Phoenix Racing decided to take this idea not only to bring in some new sponsors, but also have some fun with it. They recreated the car, fire suit, and even recited some memorable quotes during the race.
Slingshot, engage. We copy down here, Ricky. The pack is gaining on you guys pretty good there, Ricky. They're about a second a lap faster. Yeah, this boy, I don't want to bump into
Is that your defect detector, Zoe?
No, I'm watching a radioactive from NASCAR.
Oh.
Dragging Kurt through months of court hearings and investigations, would end up getting arrested in late 2018 for wire fraud and tax evasion, stealing nearly $1 million from her own foundation. Yikes, who's the real outlaw here? The following year, Kurt Busch, now driving the Furniture Row 78, would don another paint scheme of Bobby's, this time getting actual sponsorship from Ricky's first sponsor, Wonder Bread. To this day, despite driving for 7 different teams across 2 decades, these easily hold up as the best paint schemes he's ever driven. It's worth mentioning that while this car didn't run, it was an equally creative move by Brandon Brown to put a giant "for sale" sticker on his hood and sell sponsorship like a hammy car salesman. You can sponsor my rear end! There are rare moments, however, where instead of teams chasing sponsors, the sponsors chase the teams. This is Dogecoin. It was originally created as a joke cryptocurrency, but over time, ironically, it would become a hot commodity itself. Josh Wise and Yar, on the other hand, were a cold commodity, at least until they could find a solid sponsor. Enter Reddit user Dennis Pavel, otherwise known as Unicorn Butt Sex.
Ah, you gotta be.
He had seen the effectiveness of online fundraising campaigns in other sports and wanted to see if it could work for a struggling stock car team. The problem was that NASCAR's subreddit was small and wouldn't garner nearly enough attention for a full-scale sponsorship. So instead, he relayed the idea to the Dogecoin subreddit and effectively began a widespread fundraising campaign, not fueled by cash, but by Dogecoin. It's believed that because of the efforts of him and the entire Dogecoin community, as well as a user accidentally putting too many zeros in their submission, the community raised over 65 million Dogecoin, or about $55,000. The Moon Rocket took center stage at the Talladega Superspeedway, and while it only ended up finishing 20th, more people could probably tell you about Josh Wise than whoever won the race. It was Denny Hamlin, by the way. A couple weeks later, the team would attempt to make the All-Star race, and while they couldn't race their way in, there was another way: the fan. Thanks to the dedication of keyboard warriors all across Reddit, Josh won the fan vote by a crushing margin over Danica Patrick, and the Doge would ride once again. Wise also became heavily involved in interacting with fans on Reddit, and would end up running the car a few more times as a thank you for their support. Plus, this would indirectly springboard the involvement of social medias like Snapchat and TikTok, as well as other cryptocurrencies like Voyager and LG Bitcoin, into the sport. As a good boy once said, such a maze. Much wow. Now, sponsors are a staple of NASCAR racing, both on the cars and for the races themselves. The Daytona 500, Southern 500, and World 600 are all named synonymous with the biggest events in American motorsport. But there are a few others that turn heads not for their prestige, but because they sound freaking ridiculous. From 2010 to 2016, the Xfinity Series Texas race was deemed the O'Reilly Auto Parts Challenge. Why the name change? What about this race was so distinguished that they needed to call it a challenge? Well, I don't know. It was just a 300-mile race, and that was about it. They even changed it later on to just be called the O'Reilly 300. It was a pretty ridiculous name in hindsight, but truth be told, watching an entire race at Texas is a pretty big challenge. Earlier, I talked about how Nickelodeon sponsored entire race weekends, and when they did it well. The SpongeBob SquarePants 400 was my personal favorite, as they painted the walls of Kansas Speedway with SpongeBob's yellow texture and gave this terrifying trophy to Jimmy Johnson. The TMNT 400s were also good, with my favorite driver winning both consecutive races and getting doused by green slime in victory lane. While the Daytona 500 has always held the same name, its second-tier counterpart seems to change names just about every year. The EAS GNC Livewell 300, the Hershey's Take 5 300, what the heck? The Alert Today Florida 300, PowerShares QQQ 300, NASCAR Racing Experience 300, and now the Beef It's What's for Dinner 300. Another race that's had some is Indianapolis. Kind of sad. Brickyard 400 used to be a marquee event, but it slowly became less and less special, and now it technically doesn't even exist.
Sorry.
Yeah.
At the Brickyard.
There you go.
That's cool.
It was called the Brickyard 400, presented by Big
I like that.
It's a Mountain Dew.
I'll allow it. Then
Nice.
In 2012, they gave it the longest name I have
Number 88. I got 2 88s.
Crown Royal presents
That's cool.
Here 400 at the Brickyard
Yeah.
by BigMachineRecords.com. What the fuck? The Watkins Glen race has also had some strange names, originally being called the Budweiser at the Glen, and then moving on to become Go Bowling at the Glen, and then the Hella Good Sour Cream and Dips at the Glen. Might sound pretty ridiculous, but still, all of these absolutely pale in comparison to the greatest race title of all time, the Bushy McBush Race 400. To raise money for the Farm Rescue Charity, Bush Beer put up an online survey where, for just $1, fans could submit a name for the race. They whittled it down to just 4 finalists, but there was clearly only one winner. And wouldn't you know it, a Bush would end up winning the race too, with Kyle taking the checkered flag on his 36th birthday. How fitting. The weird world of sponsors doesn't just stop at NASCAR, though, as many other motorsports have seen brands that are just as, if not more, out of place. Now, granted, they are a bit tougher to come by in open-wheel racing, as sponsorships tend to last the full year and are thus a lot more reliable and concrete. Of course, there are cases like Rich Energy, where an otherwise unknown entity somehow weasels its way into the Premier Racing League, but there are still plenty of sponsors that have good intentions, but just don't belong. The 1976 Formula One season was huge, as it featured one of the biggest Niki Lauda. The press caught on to the hype, and viewers were flocking to the televisions only to find that the races weren't being broadcasted. Why? Because of condoms. Let me explain. The Surtees F1 team signed with Durex for the full season, but the BBC didn't think these cars were family-friendly enough to be put on the air. So when they asked John Surtees to take the decals off and were met with a hard no, they just packed up and left. As the season rolled on, however, the hype was becoming too big to ignore. So for the final race in Japan, BBC conceded broadcasting, allowing British F1 fans to see their driver win the championship. Still, the fact that most people didn't see this season because of safe sex is hilarious. Despite this season-long drama, BBC would have no such reluctance towards the Penthouse magazine cars from Hesketh Racing, often featuring paint jobs like this. They also didn't care much about the many tobacco sponsors on track, but unfortunately for the teams, some of the countries they went to did. Advertising laws are stricter in some countries than others, so to account for this, teams often had to find loopholes and workarounds to make their cars legal. Some removed the logos, others replaced them with their team or driver names, some replaced them with barcodes that look a lot like the NASCAR icon, and some made a joke out of it, putting on parody logos or just giant question marks. In 2006, a permanent ban was put on these tobacco companies who could no longer overtly...
It was lightly used.
It leaves some wiggle room for sponsors like Mission Winnow and Ferrari. Now, I found the sponsor really strange at face value, but after reading about it, it's a whole lot more interesting. Carl Slim Borged is my hero. He may not have been that successful on paper, but if there's one person who's had the career of my dreams, it's him. Now, it's one thing to be a drummer and a race car driver. It's another thing to be ABBA's session drummer and a Formula One driver. He managed to do both within quite a short amount of time, might I add. To try and reel in some new sponsors, he convinced ABBA to let him put their logo on his car. The cost? Nothing. He just did this to try and bring in some new investors. Sadly, this wouldn't end up pulling in very much money, and it would bring a speedy end to his F1 career. Don't let his time in F1 fool you, though. He won a lot of races, including the Swedish Formula 3 Championship driving an old Ralt Toyota. And he played for a bunch of different bands, including one of the greatest pop groups of all time. As far as I'm concerned, his career path was perfect. And maybe someday, when I grow up, I can be just like him. Some other strange sponsors include Aerosmith and IndyCar, Paris Sativa Cannabis, Neta Junior Sports Car Championship, which was driven by a 15-year-old, by the way, Hatsune Miku and Super GT, Pornhub and Supersport, Pussy Energy Drink in the U.S. Modified Touring Series. Yeah, that's really what it's called. The Ueno Clinic in Le Mans, Livestrip.com in F3 and F2, and Taylor Swift in NHRA and...
It was lightly used.
Bro, I cannot believe Taylor Swift was on Britney Spears' car.
Keep consistent liveries throughout the whole year.
Yo, I gotta look that up.
Surprisingly often, whether it be a tiny logo on the
Yo, that's crazy.
Movies have also had a huge effect on NASCAR, both in design and, in some cases, in the actual race. Some of the action shots for Days of Thunder
Go up!
1990 Daytona 500, where the cars of Cole Trickle and Russ Wheeler were sent out onto the same track as the real NASCAR stars fighting for the sport's biggest
Brittany
prize. They did their best to
Force.
stay out of the way as to not impact the real-life race in any way, but this didn't stop Dale Earnhardt and Bill Elliott from storming past them in the corner. This same practice was repeated in 2020, where a car with fake decals was during a race at Michigan for filming of the Netflix TV show The Crew, which, in my humble opinion, is one of the most god-awful shows ever made. So you get to do Cardi B? It's pretty sick. What a journey.
Taylor
We've seen
Swift's
drummers turn
car.
drivers and racers turn wrestlers. We've seen everything from cartoons to cryptocurrency, concerts to condoms. We've even found ways to make something out of nothing. But what's the point? Should sponsorship go exclusively to manufacturers and motor oil? Of course not. Like I said earlier, sponsorship is the fuel that makes the cars go round, which is why I love seeing new brands dip their toes into auto racing. Sure, some of them have absolutely no business even being in this business, but at the end of the day, not the
Grow up, you genius.
sport that we love. And in
What's
return,
going on?
Yep, it's true.
I'm trying to pick up a freaking truck and it won't let me use the forklift to go up.
Yep, it's true.
Until that happens, I'm going to keep watching Cartoon Network in my
And I'm gonna get to bed here pretty quick.
Thanks for watching.
Come on, you forklift. Let me back it up to this car so you can pick it up. Yes.
Whether they make a track or promptly throw a caution, the race is over. But as you can see right here in the very fine print, they changed the rules so that it has to end under the green flag. Meaning if a caution comes out at any point before the end of the race, even on the last lap, there has to be a restart. Oh, all right, fair enough. What was the caution for anyway?
You see him up out of the groove, Stenhouse, and into the wall.
Hi again. You may be wondering, why did they throw a caution? Well, it's really quite simple. You see, they felt like they... My guess is that someone got a little too trigger happy with the caution button, which has happened before, but...
I need a dozer and then I can do a lot better.
Painfully dull races we've ever had to sit through? Come on.
I don't know what to say. I do, but I won't. He's got his seats. He already had his window net down. All right, so yeah, he'll have to get that back up. So let's.
For 5 laps that felt like an eternity, Ryan Blaney struggled to put his window net back up. And for 5 laps, NASCAR sat scratching their heads. They laid their bed and now they had to lie in it. Either they could force Blaney to pit and effectively take away his victory, or leave him out, risking his safety in the process.
Or they could have left him and keep his position, but we're not going to talk about that.
They ended up going with option 2, and with a partially fastened window net, Ryan Blaney became the first driver to win a single race twice, leading many to joke that he could have gotten $2 million for his troubles. The check, however, would remain unchanged, and if not for a crazy flip on the front stretch, this race would have been completely forgettable. At least the deserved drivers still got the win, but that wouldn't stop this race from living on in infamy as the worst all-star race ever. Well, despite that shit show, the season continued on. And while there were lots of tire blowouts, flaming tempers, and trivial wrecks causing injuries, people were enjoying it. The racing was better, new drivers were winning, and most importantly, none of it was tainted by those meddling officials. Life was good, but little did we
The
know
officials are stupid.
it was just the beginning. Whoever decided to hold the cutoff race here honestly deserves a raise. I could give or take holding it at a place like Richmond, but under the playoff format, there is no better wild card than the of racing. And after Kevin Harvick's surprise back-to-back wins, there's just one playoff spot up for grabs. Oh, hello? What? Okay, I guess there are 2 spots up for grabs. Kurt Busch, having been sidelined for a concussion and unable to race in the postseason, relinquished his spot in the playoffs. This allowed both Ryan Blaney and Martin Truex to take a breath and relax, as both of them enter the race sitting comfortably above the cut line. But anyone who's watched long enough knows what happens to those who get just a little too comfortable at Daytona.
Away goes the 11, the 20 also around. Ryan Blaney caught up in this in the 12.
Back here, I reckon.
By the end of
Oh,
the
it's
race,
like George.
battle of survival. But with so many winless drivers jockeying at the front of the pack, it was still anyone's game. Even Justin Haley, who won a rain-short race here 3 years ago, looks like he could sneak his way in. This has all the makings of a classic finish.
Oh, we don't want to go. The 11th. Oh, also caught up in it. Oh, Haley.
Okay, never mind. In one of the craziest turns ever taken, 5 cars did a synchronized dance into the turn 1 wall, collecting almost the entire field with the exception of Austin Dillon, who, channeling his inner Lightning McQueen, shot up from 16th to 1st. So what the hell happened?
There's something down there that's reducing grip.
It's called water. Oh, my God. He's so stupid.
This meant that Austin Dillon would have to hold off, let's see, Landon Castle, BJ McLeod, Cody Ware. Yeah, it was pretty much a done deal by the time they hit 2 to go, which turned a lot of heads towards the officials. NASCAR's been known to call cautions.
The officials.
This in New Hampshire last year.
Huh?
The officials of NASCAR, they suck.
Oh,
They do.
I guess.
The fans who stuck it out for 2 days just to see a mediocre finish, and most of all, Martin Truex, who after winning
These stupid officials, it's just like NFL.
NFL? I know NFL.
NFL is football.
I found the dozer.
But like I said, rain can happen pretty fast.
Time to flip some cars.
Maybe this was just a fluke. It's the first race of the playoffs, and today's Soup of the Day is crappy-ass parts. Joe Gibbs seems to have the class of the field, MTJ pulling away and Kyle Busch following in chase, saying,
Oh, whatever the 19's got. Holy moly.
well, as
It was very slow, though.
sidelined for a mechanical failure, Kyle Busch would fall the same fate, smoke screening the front stretch to a chorus of cheers. Now, none of this was the officials' fault, per se, but there is one more mishap I forgot to mention. Earlier in the race, during green flag stops, Kevin Harvick's right front rocker assembly caught fire on the backstretch. The cameras didn't pick it up until he was entering turn 1, and by then, thick black smoke was filling the cockpit. I guess they should throw a caution. I said, I guess they should throw a caution. All right, throw it now. Okay, now. Anytime now.
Flip some cars.
17 seconds. They waited 17 seconds to throw a caution for a fireball careening down the front stretch. And that's just from when the camera feed switched. Remember, he had been on fire a whole half lap before this. They effectively waited a whole lap after Harvick's car caught fire to actually throw the caution. Not when he missed pit road, not when he came down in front of oncoming traffic, and not when he stopped on the apron. They threw it when he was already halfway out of the car. The leaders were still passing him at full speed as he was standing on the racetrack. I don't care how far out of the way he was. That is unacceptable.
What a disaster, man. We didn't touch the wall, we didn't touch a car, and here we are in the pits with a burned-up car and can't finish the race during the playoffs because of crappy-ass parts.
But once again, maybe they just didn't see it. I'm sure it won't happen again. Well, Mother Nature's back for a third straight week, and NASCAR's had enough. On the Saturday before, rain began to pour down on the Xfinity Series race, and instead of attempting to wait it out, or, this, NASCAR called the race early and postponed the Cup race the next day. It was contested at first, but would prove to be the right call. Yep, NASCAR's officials finally made a good call. But of course, it wouldn't be long before disaster struck again.
This new 5 cheese mac and cheese comes in a variety of flavors. Try it with bacon, jalapenos, or spicy buffalo sauce today.
These stupid ass needs to go. Get out of here.
Alright, I'm on the road. Now I can flip some cars.
Great Coliseum, sparks were bound to fly. Those sparks would come from the rims of blown tires. That's right, for the second week in a row, Goodyear was caught with its pants down, which honestly sucks. The Bristol night race has always been a fan favorite.
And destroy.
But tonight would produce no such highlights, as part and tire failures would plague the field once again. What caught people's attention, however, weren't the tire failures themselves, but the way the officials were reacting. With under 100 laps to go, Brad Keselowski took the lead only to blow a right front tire and slam the wall. He puttered around for a whole lap, eventually finding his way to pit lane, but no caution was thrown. Meanwhile, the same thing fell about 20 laps later, only this time they threw the caution immediately. No joke, they literally threw the caution as he was still spinning out. 2 blown tires in the same spot with the same result, and yet 2 different calls. Yikes. Chris Buescher's win certainly quelled the pain for RFK, but the cracks were beginning to show. These are the playoffs, where everyone, especially NASCAR, needs to be at the top of their game. The last thing you want is your championship established off of some BS call or inexplicable mishap. At this point, all NASCAR needs is 1 week without controversy. 1 week of good, clean, enjoyable racing. That's right. The first race in the round of 12, we're back in hell. And if the others were minor bumps in the road, this was a full-blown rock slide. I won't sugarcoat it. This race, I even made this. It was bad. I would sit here and explain exactly what happened, but some jokes just write themselves.
The 18-mile foot to the wall.
Oh, we got another spin.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, and into the wall, the 9, Chase Elliott. Out of turn 4, Chase Elliott into the wall. You see the fire coming out the right side. Chris Buescher races out for the 12th time today. Then up into the wall, the 4 blew a right rear tire. Race leader Mark Truex Jr. has just wrecked. Unbelievable what we're seeing here in Texas.
This is why tire blowouts are so dangerous. The car is meant to be a mere extension of the driver, but when you lose control, your life is in the hands of nothing but physics and fate. And the worst part is, this wasn't even the worst crash of the weekend. Oh, whoops, sorry, that's the wrong one.
Oh, the 48 car is crashing into the wall. Bowman.
Now, wouldn't you believe me if I said that this driver would walk away unscathed, while this driver would have to miss the next 5
Scoopy up a person up in my bucket.
15 years ago with an airplane
What?
to the back.
I'm scooping a person up in my bucket.
Hey, Peyton, I'm going to shut my trains off if you want to show that part, because I kind of like to see that.
On most of the
Alright, just let me try to get him in my bucket real quick.
Yeah, let me, I'm going to shut everything down anyway, so.
Alex Bowman being out.
Alright.
Paranoia surrounding the new car is at an all-time high, and as usual, NASCAR doesn't have an answer. Oh shit, Denny Hamlin just under caution.
Come on now.
NASCAR's not going to be happy with whoever did that. Huh? What do you mean they didn't?
Oh goodness, it looked like his eyes were glowing for a minute.
They threw a caution for this. How did not one of them see this? VP of competition Scott Miller said it was because they were focused on the cleanup, but I'm calling bullshit. All they had to do was move a single car, something they've already done many times today. There is absolutely no excuse for not seeing it, mentioning it, or even having a replay.
Whoa. Oh. Wait, maybe I can get him on this.
What had happened, but they didn't. And while Byron went unpenalized, Hamlin was relegated to the back of the field for failing to maintain caution speed.
Alright. There's too much traffic here.
It's a mess. Race control needs a complete overhaul. At this point, they're missing calls that I didn't even know were possible to miss.
For NASCAR to say they don't have eyes on this is asinine. Don't tell me you don't have eyes on it if the spotter did his job and the crew chief did his job. It tells me you didn't do your job.
At this point, there was nothing they could do.
Come on.
Nowhere. Tire failures can be hard to prevent, and what constitutes a caution can be a total toss-up. But as a sanctioning body, what you absolutely, positively cannot do under any circumstance is allow an intentional wreck. Because in doing so, you become obsolete. And as we've seen in the racing world many times before, all that
I have
lies...
to get him in my bucket. It's so hard. He's stuck on a bridge.
Chaos is a ladder.
Okay, I have to get a new person. He's just stuck to the bridge.
Dogging them throughout the year, this was their chance to prove the doubters wrong, to show that they were competent and could still be trusted to run.
Oh, this one will work. Yeah.
Yeah, you can take me down now, Peyton. I'll probably have to get off and go to bed here in a little bit.
Alright. Let this person get out of its vehicle.
The fallout from Texas left Alex Bowman out with a concussion. Teammate William Byron now being scored below the cut line. Looks like NASCAR finally caught wind of what happened, albeit about 48 hours too late. And with a $50,000 fine and a 25-point penalty to boot, he'd have to do some serious digging if he wanted to get out of that hole. And as much as people feared that the next-gen safety would be tested yet again, the Talladega race would go off without a hitch, featuring only one wreck caused by NASCAR. Remember that penalty given to William Byron?
I can scoop this guy up.
Very convincing persuasion on the part of Hendrick Motorsports, and a really stupid.
He's running. He's making a run for it.
Points penalty is completely rescinded. That's right.
Well, I guess I gotta have to try again.
Points. And the kicker, Byron would end up making the next round by just 10 points, well within the margin of being eliminated had the penalty stood. Also, remember Cole Custer? I sure don't, but NASCAR does. And they caught him.
Where did Corey go?
Syndrome on the backstretch. The penalty?
Corey?
Yeah.
50 points.
You still here?
Yes, he's still here, but he's muted.
Where was that penalty here?
Oh.
A somber mood looms over Sin as a hometown.
I'm still here. I'm just talking to my other friends.
Oh, okay.
From full-time NASCAR Cup Series competition in 2023. My long-term health is priority number one, and I don't feel committing at this point to compete for a championship next year is in my best interest or the best interest of the team.
If you had told 6-year-old me, a diehard,
I'm trying to get this Scoopy guy up.
That I'd be
Just doesn't want to get picked up.
Crazy, but I think that just goes to show how impactful his journey has been.
Hold on, man.
A top dog turned underdog who always seemed to defy the odds no matter where he drove or who he drove for. He may have started as an outlaw, but in the end there were few as jovial and humble as Kurt Busch. And although we'll still see him around for the felt like one last gut punch, one that
Let's get a scoop guy. Scoop people up.
NASCAR had already started holding meetings with the
BRB.
Okay. I need to put my phone on charge. There we go. Why am I smoking? Got him! I got him! In the scooper! Just giving a little pat on the back now. See, he's in the bucket. He's dead. I accidentally killed him. Going up and down with the bucket. Let's cause confusion on the interstate. go the wrong way of the interstate. Oh, you want a piece of me? Here you go.
I'm back, guys.
Led, number of races run, number of races won. They all contribute to a total that will eventually define a legacy, which is a pretty big deal.
Oh no, we got explosions!
Oh, shoot.
Wake up and see this post on Instagram, I let out a exhale and continue on with my day. Sure, he's having one of the greatest runs in racing history and will no doubt be immortalized for the rest of eternity, but man, it's just so fucking boring. And then I thought about my favorite.
All this guy does is go to the bathroom and go through like 2 bottles of lotion a day.
Got explosions.
Plus, some new rules. I talk about how they may affect us. In the video, bringing you all the info next.
Oh, those are about to explode. No, there it goes. No!
That's what you get if you're trying to blow up stuff.
All this guy does is hang out in the bathroom and go through like 2 bottles of lotion a day.
Hey.
Teenagers. What's wrong with them? 1,000 different things.
Brain chemistry with teenagers is the same as that of a cycle. I'm sorry, nobody does. I think I got the.
Oh yeah.
saw that operation done once on video. Whoever wants to.
Oh gosh. Everything exploding. We got a disaster.
Yeah. Probably because I've been still doing the racing thing. How you doing on? Girl said a friend of mine. Sorry. Like I said, there's just something. James says, Derek, you got to help me reach 1,000. I want 1,000.
Explosion after explosion.
I probably only have 4. Put it this way, if I were monetized, I'd be. You got banned again. What the hell happened? Rocky Horror. Who would have thought that my craziness love to talk about it when I can. I was 477. I was at 479 a couple of days ago. Damn it. So probably dealing with
More like little kids do.
We'll talk about that on my other one, my white guy. Now, Quasi, you're not on my list. If you want, send me an email to this one right here. On my list. I talk about shit, and I don't. I can't do that on YouTube. That's because I'm a two. You're not subbed to Jesse yet, please. You get on his site, sub up to him. I sure would appreciate it. Zoe says more like little kids. Yeah, it's true. So you don't have to worry. Like I said, I turn out a video almost every day. You know, I out yesterday, the day before, I think. I did one last Thursday, which I never do one on Thursday because of my show. But I was so pissed off that you don't have to agree with me. You don't even have to like what I say, but you know, just allow me to say it, and we'll be fine. Especially on the flat Earth thing, you know, a lot of people think of it's what it is. Jesse said my videos lost me son. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, there are people like friends in Naples, a woman, we got to talking about it today, and she I want to hear your ball. The Earth is a ball with spinning through space. How do you know that? Because they say so. They're telling you, they can tell you all kinds of shit. They'll be lying to you. You believe because they're scientists? This is the one I've been throwing on everybody lately. And the flat earth people are starting to put it out there too. We're 1,000 miles an hour. 1,000 miles an hour. It's 66,000 miles per hour through the water on the planet for a ball. Well, it's gravity, of course. It's all right. If gravity runs the planet, what do you think it would do to everything else? If it's magic, then we have other problems. That's really all you need to know. Zoe says on the 562. How the hell did you get ahead of me? Yeah, I'm glad you got more. You have to believe the earth is flat too, because it tells you how God created the earth and what it is. You know.
Hey, Randall.
Of course they
Yo, what's up, Zoe?
Randall.
Yo, what's up, Zoe?
Hey, Peyton.
Yo, what's up, Zoe?
They took video outside and the earth, the horizon.
I said hi, Peyton.
Huh?
I just said hi, Peyton.
Hi.
Because of that, because they grounded him for almost a year because they claimed he went off course by a mile or two. They were mad because he showed the truth without making history. And everyone, when SpaceX goes
32 is on scene.
The other guy there, the one with the dildo rocket. They've got curved windows in there. They show this curve of the planet, which is not real. If we're 24,000 miles in diameter, you're not going to have a curve like this. If you
a turnpike.
Okay. It's not.
All right, I'm done.
Lie, and they know it. You know, I mean, I could go on for days on how they're all full of shit, but I'm not going.
I'm watching Jim Tedesco right now. Jim Tedesco.
Yeah, I'm tired of playing this.
GTA?
Yes.
We're not flying through space.
It's a river, it's blue. I'm such a fool.
Why the stars haven't changed in 10,000 years. They're saying today that they were 10,000.
Unmute. I want to unmute.
Yeah, somebody said, well, they're moving too. Yeah, but we're moving through according to science.
You hear me? I want to unmute.
And how do we know they're spinning? They're traveling the same speed we are.
Trent. Oh gosh, I'm talking about.
To measure that.
Quit muting me.
Huh?
Stop muting me. Not you.
What?
He keeps muting me.
Who are you talking to?
My friend, like I said.
Okay.
Come on, talk to me.
I talk to you all the time.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Just mute.
At the dome of the firmament. Okay. They couldn't penetrate.
Hurry! Get back here.
It wouldn't build something that we could destroy. But the question remains is, okay, they launched 60 nukes at the dome. What happened to the contamination from the radioactivity? That would have been enough contamination to poison the entire world. Round or flat, wouldn't matter. They're lying. They never did this. They didn't use...
I was joking. He didn't have to leave.
Could be wrong. I've never seen...
Huh?
What happened?
Corey left.
You know, they can assassinate the president today on TV. It looks real. It's not. So how do we know?
Randall, guess what stream I'm watching?
Jim Tedesco. That's about what it sounds like.
Yep. I'm just seeing what's up.
So, what's up with who?
Jim Tedesco.
Oh.
You don't know him.
I know CP Rail.
They said he claimed that he could not.
CP Rail Productions.
Antarctic South Pole because it's not what you think it is.
Antarctica is cold.
Okay, so Quasimodo, please share my video. Road to 81,000.
Guess what? I can just join him.
Stars in the sun, and I agree. Same with the sun and the moon too. There's another one, 1959. I think I did okay. I wasn't sure. Actually, they did say in the 60s, early 60s, but I thought it was 59 too. But the year I was born. I mean, by all accounts, we should.
Randall, are you a moderator on his channel too?
I don't know. I hadn't been in one of these streams in so long. I don't know.
You mean me?
No, Jim Tedesco.
I'm a moderator in that channel.
There you go.
I'm a moderator in and this is going to be my 13th channel that I'm a moderator in.
Yeah, you're a moderator on mine too. You and Peyton both are.
Yep, I know that.
And Corey.
Yeah.
So.
I knew I was the moderator.
Yeah, they took a picture of the nuclear above ground.
Known that for a while now. I know I'm a moderator on Jerry's channel. Me and Digger. Heard me, Randall?
Yeah, I heard you.
I'm surprised that Jerry, out of like all of the people that like the channels, I'm surprised he has me as a moderator. You know?
Yeah.
I'm surprised. This is gonna be my 13th channel that I'm a moderator in.
That's cool. Oh, shoot.
Look up Gleason, just like Jackie Gleason. Gleason. The Gleason of the world. It was the official map of the world up until the late 50s or something. It basically looks like the same map logo that the UN uses. Now the UN's got a circle, a flat Earth on it. Now they know the truth, obviously. They know it right in our faces. You know? So that's all you need to know. And there's a lot of other things too. Like I said, I can go on with what I know. And I've done experiments. You know, I've gone to the beach with a telescope, watch the boat go out of view over the curve, get the binoculars out there. Look, there's the boat still going. I went P900. Nikon P900 has an incredible zoom lens on it. It will also zoom in stuff that you. And I'm still trying to figure out how a mirror that's up in space somewhere can see a galaxy that's a billion light years away. How does that work? It's a mirror. It just reflects. I mean, a refracting telescope uses lenses to bring in the focal point. A mirror can't do that. A mirror can only reflect. That's why they call them reflecting telescopes. So they're lying. It's all bullshit.
Yep, it is.
The Bible says so. When you go to heaven in a spaceship. Well, not like. Oh, here's another one too. I just learned. I did not know. Now you know we have an atmosphere around our planet. Let's say it is a ball. Okay, it's not, but let's say it is. You get an atmosphere. Beyond that atmosphere is the vacuum of space. And what happens if you put something back? It sucks it up. So why isn't space sucking the atmosphere off of the planet? And don't say gravity because that's bullshit.
Yeah, don't say gravity because it's bull.
Atmosphere from leaving is a physical dome or a firmament. I'm telling you, man. And I wasn't aware of that. I never put two and two together. Plus, there are experiments you could actually do if you have a vacuum canister. A rocket will not work in a vacuum. It'll fire, but it won't go anywhere. Because according to Newton's law, for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. You have to have friction in order to react off it. There's no friction in a vacuum. There's nothing in a vacuum. So rocket motors don't work in space if it's truly a vacuum. I don't know if I can get into heaven or anything. Well, what's his face tried that at Tower of Babel, you know, and apparently God was concerned because he put a stop to that shit real quick, didn't he? And they say that thing. They said it took a year for a man to walk from the bottom to the very top of it.
Huh?
God destroyed it.
What?
A year.
I don't know.
That means it had to be probably over 100 miles tall. And they said the width of it was incredible too. So this was massive structure. They were trying to reach heaven, the firmament, so they could break through and overthrow God. What a bunch of dumbasses, huh? They say the door's there, or windows or something, but because when God flooded the earth during Noah, he supposedly opened the floodgates of the firmament.
My name in blue, it looks so cool.
And that's how they flooded the earth. Well, I don't know that much about it. What about that tinfoil lunar lander surviving landing and takeoff? Well, first off, they would have never met up in around the orbit of the moon because they literally had.
Do you know Waycross Trains, Randall?
Yeah. He pops into the chats every once in a while.
I was the first moderator on his channel.
Oh, that's cool.
Which is cool.
Whatever it's called, to link up. Otherwise, completely missed.
Jerry recommended me.
Corrective maneuvers that would have made a difference. That's another thing. Where did they get the fuel?
Jerry recommended me to have me as the moderator on his channel.
Basically,
that's cool.
The smallest part of the rocket got there and there's no real fuel on board. So you know it's bullshit.
Jerry is a cool guy.
Yeah.
I like him.
Jim and also the people in the Roblox game, they cry to their baby mama. No doubt about that. Well, you know, sore losers is what they are. Maybe they can't handle a woman beating them. I don't know.
What is Corey doing?
I always forget that. But like I said,
You know, somebody's talking to one of his friends he hadn't talked to in
they would have had to
like a long time.
equivalent of our computers to that. So they would have
Did they have beef or something?
No. Or at least I don't think so.
And how did they get that?
Oh, okay.
You know, you tell me they use compressed air to set up their thrusters and line them up, and then they slingshot it back to Earth. Bullshit.
Yeah, they cried to their baby mamas.
The mirror lens works just like any other lens except it reflects the image back to double the magnification. Well, it did. So you're going to tell me a mirror can see a billion light years away? You know how many zeros that is? A billion light years in miles per hour? I actually had the calculation for a while there. Well, not a billion, but I think Alpha Centauri, which is the closest galaxy.
I made Jim to death go laugh. How many seconds?
Oh, right there.
Randall, I made Jim to death go laugh
Oh, yeah?
by saying this. Yep, it is BS, Jim. And also, the people in the Roblox game, they cried to their baby mamas. And you laugh about that.
Ooh, that's cold.
That's cold.
I'm putting some alcohol on my feet.
Oh.
I like making people laugh in the stream.
And it also says that Genesis too.
Corey, you better run, the storm's coming.
And it's cooler than the sun. So the moon was reflecting light off the
They are going to cry to their baby mamas.
same temperature. But it's not, it's much cooler. It's a different light source. So something else going on.
Comedy gold.
That's one for Tom Brady. For sure. I don't have the answer for that. So I haven't delved into that with ECTEX and all that. I don't know. You know, I mean, like I said, there are people that think I'm nuts. That's fine. I don't care. You can't prove me wrong. I can't prove I'm right, but you can't prove I'm wrong either. We have no actual pictures of the Earth in full. And once again, they just supposedly that Hera probe check out the asteroid we supposedly crashed into on purpose. Back at the Earth from I think they said 1 million miles away, something like that. So the Earth was a tiny ball thing. Then the sun was way out over here, even tinier. Yet it's not, because they took pictures supposedly from the probe that was orbiting the moon, and you can look at the Earth and it looks like we're a hell of a lot closer. You know, they're lying about it. There's 12 different.
You're not getting on that vehicle, Corey.
There should only be one.
What vehicle?
12. Somebody's.
The vehicle that he's on Fortnite.
You know, I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. That's the only problem I have with Trump.
I'm making Jim to death go laugh again by saying baby mamas.
Trump believes that there's aliens and that there's planets we can go to, and that's why he created the Space Force. Does he really believe that, or is he just bullshit? I don't know. You know. And you would think that Elon would know the truth because he's launched rockets. I don't know. You said it. I always wondered. Branson hasn't really done anything since. I haven't heard of him. Look, you can't show pictures of a flat Earth. Yeah, he probably fucked themselves and they said, "That's fine. You're not going back up." You know. The true Jim, they are going to cry to their baby mama. Or it is true, Jim, they are going to cry. Probably. There's so many lies in this world. It isn't funny. But the thing is, like I said, people have a 5 year from the time you start crawling, you're exposed to a ball earth, you know, and it's drilled into your head in school, in the libraries, in the science places. You're bombarded with it. So you have, I mean, it becomes second nature, you know. Well, it's got to be a ball because, you know, why would they lie to us? They're trying to hide the existence of God, because if we're on a flat earth, it had to be created and not through a big bang. Photoshop. They're both. That's my only issue with them. You know. You know about Musk's car that he launched. Because it was all bullshit. You know. First off, the vacuum of space would have destroyed that car. You know, it wasn't designed for space travel. And, I mean, the tires, if nothing else, they would have popped.
I'm gonna go brush my teeth.
Clearly, there was probably nothing in the car.
All right, Randall.
Yep, I shall return.
All right.
All right.
I remember seeing that when he launched it, supposedly. Yeah, that's a load of shit. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. I think the CIA did in fact kill JFK. I think he was killed because he wanted to do away with the Federal Reserve and a few other things. I was going to say, well, you know, he first he wanted to print money. Like President Truman, as a country, we should be able to print our own money. That was why he wanted to get rid of the Federal Reserve. Plus, he refused to start another war. The government or the military at that time wanted him to pull a false flag on Cuba to get us into a war with Cuba so we could take it out. And he refused because it meant that innocent Americans would have been killed. That was the only way they could make it real. And that was another problem. So, I mean, he fucked them all the way around. And I believe that's why they killed him. But it wasn't that idiot that they arrested and then got killed, and the other idiot they killed him. No, it's all bullshit. CIA did it. That was a professional hit, you know. We were exposed to gravity. I don't know about that, Joey. I don't know. They can't prove gravity exists. There's absolutely no scientific proof for gravity. It's a theory, you know. I mean, we can prove that there's oxygen. We can prove there's an atmosphere. You know, we can prove a lot of things, but we cannot prove gravity. It cannot be done. So, probably bullshit. All right, James. We'll see you later, man. Have a good weekend. Thanks for popping in, and we'll see you next time. And like I said, Rivers, drop me an email on what you want me to do with this. Okay? Appreciate it. Yes, he says, well, absolutely. War is bad. Absolutely, war is bad. War is also money. War doesn't benefit anybody except for the governments and the military. You know, it doesn't.
I got Checker Flag socks on, Peyton.
You know, we were told wars like Vietnam, Korea, we were fighting for American freedom. What the fuck do they have to do with American freedom? The only time you'll be fighting for American freedom is when the enemy comes into America and tries to kill us. Then you're fighting for American freedom. Going somewhere else, bumfuck Egypt or wherever, is not fighting for American freedom. You know, they lied to us, and they made a killing off of it. You know, they got to kill a bunch of people that they, for whatever reason, they didn't like. And we're the ones that we lost our sons and daughters, mostly sons, you know, in a war that was stupid and served no purpose that we never even really won. You know, I don't blame the.
You scared me, Peyton.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Up on me.
We sent our boys there for no good reason and got them killed for no good reason. Jesse says gravity is actually density. Well, that makes sense. But they're still two different things. We can measure density, but we can't measure gravity. So, like I said, it's a little, I don't know, you know, look, if there's something in the air, it comes back down because of weight or density, you know. The only thing that doesn't, of course, is, you know, lighter than air, you know, helium, things like that. It continues to float until it bursts. So, you know. I mean, it's hard to believe that some bonehead, who was that? Was that Newton or was it the other guy? I can't remember. That the one apple fell on his head. Gravity, see? And things didn't fall on anybody's head prior to that, right? Come on. I'm sorry. I just, you know. I guess I become, you know, oh, that was Newton. That's right. Yeah, the big Newton. I think he ate too many things, right? But I don't know. Like it, and I think, you know, a lot of that too is probably pre-planned. We don't know how real any of that stuff is. You know? Did Newton really discover gravity because an apple hit him in the head? I mean, that's what they say. But do we really know that to be a fact? You know, he's dead. Can't tell us. You know, he can't defend himself. But that could be. So you know, I've become very skeptical in my life. Probably earlier than most people do, but because I took an interest in a lot of things back in I'd say my 30s. You know, I started thinking, wait a minute, this just doesn't sound right. You know, I'm not a dummy. I mean, by any stretch, I'm actually very intelligent. I have an IQ of 159. You know, 1 point away from genius. I'm not bragging, but I'm just saying that, you know.
Intelligent too.
Question thing. That was my mother's thing, you know. Probably the greatest thing she ever did for us, kid. She made us think, you know. Don't believe something somebody told you unless they can prove it, you know. So I really took that to heart, and I started looking at that. I know just enough to be dangerous, and I started questioning things, and when I couldn't get answers, it was time to start questioning these things. That's true. That's true, Jesse. Absolutely. The apple actually floats in water. It's density, not gravity. Oh, of course, water throws everything off too. A buoyancy. Zoe says, I'm intelligent. I have no doubt about that, Zoe. You seem like a very smart young woman.
Did he just say Zoe?
Yeah.
But just from your conversations, I feel that you're a very
What is he saying that for?
No,
I'm intelligent too, Dad said. He's alright. He's cool.
Well, I think, you know, there are a lot of intelligent people out there. There's a lot of dummies too. Unfortunately, the school system is really dumbing down a lot of people, especially young people. Because like you said, you have to look at things and say, okay. Well, they said, you know, an old thing. I had a friend who used to tell me this shit all the time when I was younger. He said, water always seeks its own level. And for a long time, I wasn't really sure what he meant, and I started thinking about it.
Don't worry, Peyton. He's a good guy.
It doesn't curve. It can't curve.
Oh, okay.
He's cool.
It's always flat.
All right.
I hang around with a lot of cool guys like him.
It seeks its
Uh,
So he's alright.
level goes above the curve.
I'm used to it.
Fall off the curve. Yeah, I know, you're 16. So,
I'm the only young lady in that chat.
yeah.
How the hell is the water staying on the planet?
It's density.
It was gravity. Okay, but and another thing, we were also taught that if the world stopped spinning, we would all fall off. And that don't make sense either. What, gravity stops when the Earth stops spinning? I know in space, they say if you rotate the spacecraft, you'll create an artificial gravity. That's probably bullshit too. Once again, if you spun the spacecraft, if there was any sort of gravity, it would pin you against the wall. It wouldn't allow you to walk around upright, And how do they do it in Star Trek? The Enterprise doesn't spin around. It's level all the time, And yet they've got artificial gravity. I don't know how they do it. Obviously it's probably not real. So I'm saying all these things, yeah, exactly, Jesse. One lie to cover the other. And I mean, that's the only way you can really look at it. And the problem is that there's so many lies that I don't even think they know the truth. I mean, and if I'm wrong, well, I'll find out, I guess, when I die, assuming there is a God of an afterlife. I believe there is, So hopefully I'll find out the truth then. But, I mean, right now, I don't have the ability or the money to get up in an airplane or a spacecraft and go up there and find out for myself. I wish I could. I'd almost be willing to do it just to find the truth. But then you'd never be able to shut
Guardian angels.
So they'd have to kill me after. Because I'd come back down. You know what, motherfuckers? The Earth is flat. I seen it. I'd have pictures to prove it, too. So we can get rid of this spinning ball flying through space bullshit. Same thing with all these. Right now, last I heard, that was 3 days ago, they said that not one, not two, but 3 asteroids are getting ready to slam into the Earth. They're on a collision course with the Earth. Can't say when it's going to happen, but it's definitely going to happen. And of course, life as we know it will end. Except for one problem. If there's a dome up there and there is no real space, then what the fuck are they talking about?
Yep.
So he says, I have my guardian angels to watch me. Jim 77 report, there you go. I believe in that too. I believe that I have a guardian angel as well. And she has saved my life a few times, I believe.
Oh, speaking of who?
Shit, man, in my life. I'm maybe 65.
What?
A lot of stuff.
Oh, Waycross Trains.
I can talk for months. And you probably wouldn't believe half of it, but I'm telling you, it's all true.
He's also a cool guy, too.
Hey, Scott, this is Jim. Mark Hamill from Star Wars is having a meltdown. So is Morton Downey Jr. and Robert De Niro, for sure. Well, they're all idiots, They're all having a little meltdown because they think the world's going to end because Trump's going to kill us all, maybe eat us for lunch or something. And what they fail to realize is Trump was president 4 years ago. He did 4 years his first term. We didn't die. We didn't have a world war. World War III didn't happen. We had a good economy. Things were going great. He was taking care of the people. Why do they think now it's going to be different? I mean, how stupid can you get? Well, I know it's a challenge question, I guess. You know, I mean, it does. It just, I don't get it, you know. I've seen a lot of meltdowns in the last couple of days on TV. Some of them are down funny. Some of them are actually scary. You know, are they fixing to get exposed? I hope so. The thing is, if you're sitting in your car and you just got news that Trump won, you're beating on your steering wheel, screaming at the top of your lungs, crying and throwing literally a hissy fit. You need mental health, real, like, yeah. You need to be committed and brought before a psychiatrist and find out what the fuck is wrong with you. I mean, it's almost a little scary, some of the shit that we're seeing. I mean, what the hell? And Derek says, Big Jim using common sense again. You're not supposed to remember he was president before because the media said so. But am I right? The guy was our president for 4 years. Everything was good. We had no wars. He didn't start any, you know, and he was pretty much wrapping up the whole Afghanistan thing. He destroyed ISIS, something nobody else could do quickly. And everything was good. And now they go, oh my God, we got to get rid of him because he's going to end the world. He's going to destroy America. I think they're projecting. That's what I think.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey Randall, guess
Hey.
who's in guess who is in Jim Tedesco's chat right now?
Who's that?
We were just talking about him.
Yeah, I kind of wish he would, but I understand.
Waycross.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
he's in the chat right now.
One of my
Yeah.
videos, he wrote me a letter the other day.
He was asking me questions about getting on a rail crew. So
Oh, okay.
here a few months back, so I tried to help him as best I could, and I don't know if he's still working there or not.
You have to face execution, like pretty soon. Not 20 years or whatever. You get executed.
They're talking about politics right now.
Yeah, I try to stay away from that stuff.
Yeah, me too. Trust me. I'm gonna just live underneath my governor right now. That's all I can
Yep,
say.
all I need to worry about is me and my trains and my NASCAR collectibles and stuff like that. So
Yep, I'm gonna focus on my racing buddies and my my horseback riding and my rail fan buddies.
yeah,
I will have you arrested, charged with.
I have like one race car buddy as of right now.
that's cool.
His parents had to evacuate because there was a wildfire in. Do you know Jackson Township, New Jersey?
Who?
Jackson Township, New Jersey.
Don't think so.
It's a Pine Barrens Township. New Jersey, it covers like 7 counties of the state. Like
Yeah.
It's like a big territory of
Yeah.
countries.
People will see the truth and they'll say, okay, he had no choice because these people wanted to hurt us.
It's like a big territory in the New Jersey state.
Yeah.
So it's like big. It covers like 7 counties.
That's why he has to do it this way. I think he really does. He probably wants to kill them all because it all happens. But he has to do it in a way where he won't be a bad guy. So this guy talking to, I told him, this is how we do it. He said, well, you know, you're probably right. Of course I'm right. I said, it's all optics, man. The American people aren't always the smartest when they need to be. Sometimes you have to show them the absolute worst and then present the solution for them and they'll accept it. But if Trump were to immediately, all right, I'm going after all my enemies, he would make an enemy of the American people. Because they'd say, see, he is a dictator. He wants to kill everybody. But if they do it the way I just outlined, the people will demand that these people be executed. And it'll be okay. Oh, absolutely, Dave.
Yo, that's crazy. Scott hasn't did a live stream since September.
Oh,
I told him he needs to come back.
yeah.
Since I'm a moderator on that channel, I know moderator jobs are seriously taken.
Yeah.
Take it seriously, you know.
Yeah.
I had to time out this one person on Waycross's Trains live stream. He was talking about politics, and I
Yeah.
was not going to allow that. So I stepped in and timed him out. That's what he gets for trying to start crap with me with politics.
Yep.
I'm not going to deal with that. Nope.
Yep. Well, if you start that, you can end up losing the chat really quick. I mean,
Sheer terror.
and what I mean by what I mean by that is lose control of the stream. So,
yeah.
Supposedly she's guilty of this shit, so yeah, she should be put down. But if that's the case,
yeah, but this happened like 4 months ago, probably.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
Well, see, and that this is also kind of Anthony Dodge's rule too. If you ever watch his channel enough, but when I stream, we can talk about anything, but just don't bring politics. Yeah, just don't bring politics into it, because it just becomes a dumpster fire then, and I would just as soon not have that on my channel. So.
Oh, okay.
And Zoe says, "Oh, okay, Scott. Sorry, I misread that."
Well, I mean, the way I look at it, there's 10,000 other channels they could talk about all that on 24/7. But I try to give people a break from that.
Yeah.
So.
I try to give people that a break too.
Yeah.
Like I stepped in, like I know me as a moderator, I'm like, you know how Jerry sees, I'm like just like a pit bull. Like when I'm a moderator.
Yeah, well.
Well, you do. Let me know.
So
I'm
far,
just taking my
everything.
moderator job seriously, you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You should, and absolutely you should. But I've been pretty lucky actually. My cat hasn't devolved into that kind of stuff or anything like that on my stream, so I'm really fortunate on that part. Now there was one time when me and Cheyenne was streaming, and I don't know if that stream is actually still up on my channel or not, because some of that stuff I recorded was taken down for whatever reason.
Oh, okay.
But there was somebody that came into the chat, and he started bragging about how he had millions of subscribers and all this and that. But what really set me off was he started going after the other people in the chat.
That's crazy.
And I finally told him, I said, "Look, dude, if you're going to sit there and start criticizing, bragging about how great you are and how many subscribers you got, and then start going after everybody," I'm like, you really need to leave, or I'm going to put you in timeout, or one of my mods will. So, and I gave him a chance. I let him either sell down or leave of his own accord. And he elected to leave of his own accord, so I didn't have to put him in timeout or anything. So,
given several $1 million each for the pain and suffering. And, I mean, some have been sitting in jail since January 6th. No, absolutely.
If I was going to do a chat, I would definitely have Jerry as one of my moderators.
Yeah, Jerry's actually one of my moderators too.
Yeah, I know he's a moderator in a couple of channels.
Yeah. And Kyle Stevens, he who pops in here once in a while. He's actually one of my managing moderators.
Oh, that's
So,
cool.
him and Anthony Dodge both are a couple of my managing moderators. And I think Jason the Train Freak is too. I can't remember.
I know I'm a standard one.
Yeah. And once you stay in the chat a little while longer, I may upgrade you to a managing moderator. So, if you
What's
want
that gonna do?
if you want to go that route, Zoe, and Peyton too.
I will make Jerry as my moderator. I'll make one of my RRL friends a moderator.
Yeah.
And if it's gonna be like a racing video, I have my racing buddy as my moderator too.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I'll have a couple of my buddies as moderators too. I probably have like 1,000 moderators like Jim Tedesco does.
Or like Anthony does, Anthony Dodge. He has a bunch of moderators on his stream, so
that's good. I know, like Jim Tedesco, he has like a lot of moderators, so he could just he makes us moderators so we could go to people's channels and make it easier on us.
Most of them fail around 200 years. I heard somewhere that Rome was around for 1,000 years, but I don't remember that in history. Yeah, I'm not sure, but my understanding was no government was around for the past 200 years. They were the first one. And we probably would have collapsed if Trump didn't get in. You know, I think he's going to save America. Yeah.
Well, gang, I hate to. Who's that?
Huh?
I heard somebody talking.
No, not me.
Oh,
that
okay.
wasn't me.
Oh, okay.
That's probably something that you heard on my TV.
Okay. All right. Well, what I was getting ready to say was I'm probably going to have to get off and get to bed because that text I got from my supervisor, that sounds an awful lot like I may be getting called out again before too long because he said they already got 3 yard bands running tonight. So, yeah, it's been crazy. So,
yeah.
I listened to a woman today who was short. She's crying. You know, I was born with a lot of rights. Now I don't have those rights. Going, what the fuck are you talking about? You know.
So anyway,
There's my TV remote.
I don't know. He said, "What are you talking about?" I heard in the background.
Yeah, he goes like this, but it's all right.
Oh, all right. Well, like I said, I'm gonna jump off and head to bed. So,
all right.
All right, we'll catch you guys later. Thanks for letting me come on.
No problem.
All right, we'll catch you guys later.
Yep.
Thanks for the big review of the CSX.
Oh, hey, not a problem. Like I said, Peyton, when I saw those engines, I was like, dude, Peyton's got to see this.
Yeah, I was pretty happy.
Yeah. You should have been there, man, seeing them things in person.
Yeah, I should have.
I mean, I'm not joking when I say this, Peyton. You could literally eat your dinner off those things. That's how clean they were.
Wow.
Oh, shoot.
That's freaking awesome.
They were clean. I mean, they looked like they were fresh out of the shop.
Yeah.
Of course, and really, they probably were. I mean, they probably didn't have, but if you count them being delivered to CSX, by the time they got to there, they probably didn't have more than a couple 100 miles on them, fresh off the rebuild. So,
yeah, they're probably heading down here or something.
Probably. They'll hand them off to CSX at Memphis, Tennessee, because CSX, NS, and all of them are down there. So, I'd say once they hit Memphis, they'll probably hand them off, and you'll probably be seeing them, Peyton.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, give me something to be on the lookout for.
Yeah, I'll look out for them.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to jump off. We'll catch you guys later.
See you, Randall.
All right, see you, Zoe. See you, Peyton. See you, Corey.
Bye.
Still in the chat. See you.
Hold on, Sarah. I'm gonna look at something real quick.
I think World War III would have happened if Kamala got it. You know, because they looked at her as weak, just like Biden, actually weaker than Biden. Yeah, we'd have been screwed. You know, it's funny because
Corey, you still in the chat? Oh, okay, cool.
A little upset with Corey right now.
Huh?
He left and then never came back.
He's still in the chat though.
Yeah.
You guys need
Then
to
he
work
kicked
it
me.
out.
He kicked me out of his Fortnite, so that really made me cry. And
You guys need to work it out. Like, I'm sick and tired of you seeing fighting.
well, maybe next time, Corey. Just never mind.
I'm just sick of you guys fighting all the time. Like, come on.
Well, I bet all this weekend he's gonna be playing with them instead of talking to me.
I have a great idea.
What?
How about next time you let me play with other people? Like when you go off with your girlfriend for a week and a half and don't talk to me, I leave for 10 minutes and you're up my butt.
I don't have a girlfriend.
You do. You just freaking got one, and now you're complaining the second I leave for 10 minutes. But you don't see me texting you and going crazy when you're talking to her.
I don't talk to her as much because she's got a boyfriend. I didn't
Well,
know.
that's weird.
She never told me.
Shut up,
Gosh.
Izzy.
I don't like you leaving me alone like this.
Well, I talk to you all the time, almost every day, and the second I leave for 10 minutes, you get all upset with me. I'm just trying to play with other friends that I haven't talked to in years.
I know, but I enjoy you more.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't be with you 24 hours a day.
Is that what you're going to be doing all this weekend?
I don't know.
Okay, guys. Like, come
But I'm
on.
gonna leave because I don't want Zoe to hate us both because of us constantly fighting, and I'm getting tired of it too.
I'm getting tired of it too. Trust me.
We used to never fight like this, and now all of a sudden we're fighting every day, and I'm getting sick of it. So
I don't want you leaving me.
Oh, I'm gonna leave before we start fighting again.
No, you're not.
Oh, I will. Watch me click the leave button.
No!
I'm getting upset now.
I am too. I don't want him leaving like this. I'm not starting anything. I just didn't want him to leave. It's not me, it's him.
I'm worried about to show this here right now.
I'm freaking out now. If I lose him, I have nobody to talk to. I already lost one before I met him.
I'm
I
trying
didn't want
not.
him leaving at the first place.
I'm trying not to cry right now.
What, Zoe?
I said I'm not trying not to cry right now.
I'm not trying to cry either.
You can see in
I'm
my
not
voice.
always upset with him.
You can see in my voice that I'm like about to cry right now.
Is it because of me and him?
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to lose him. Don't cry because of us.
I'm trying not to, but it feels like it's every night.
What never dies?
I say I feel like it's every night.
Why? Because of me and him?
I don't know.
Is it because of me and him?
Most of it, yeah.
I'm sorry. Corey, just come back. I wouldn't be so mad if you wouldn't quit leaving my live streams.
Please tell him that I was crying.
Huh?
Please tell him that I was crying.
See, you're making her cry because you're not here.
Can we just
Ain't
have a
that?
good time?
See, we're always together. And it's nothing, there's nothing better than him being here with me and him because we're the funniest people that he knows.
Yeah.
I never had a friend like that.
Yeah, because I gotta get some.
I don't have, I mean, I'm not, he's the only person I got that I can talk to.
I know you've been saying that to me.
Yeah. And it's not my fault that we have to talk all the time. My mom wants us to talk all the time, and that's what she wants. That's not what I want. That I just he doesn't like talking to me all the time. Don't cry, Zoe.
I'm kind of am right now.
Don't do that because of us now. And Zoe, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some food.
Alright.
Just, you gonna be okay?
Yeah.
You sure? I appreciate you being here, Zoe.
I know.
Alright, well, I'll be right back.
Alright.
Just, don't cry now, okay?
I'm not trying to.
Just talk to Corey and see if he'll join back. I'll be right back. You okay?
Yeah, I just got done crying just now.
I'm sorry.
Make sure he knows I was crying.
What you say? This is not bread for you. This is 3 times you eat. The 3 of us, this lasts a week. You're hungry. No, it's not. That's why I wish I wasn't here. Don't have membranes. Yes, that's correct.
Who are you talking to? Your parents?
Yep.
Alright.
About his hobby, apparently,
From humbling a washed up rapper to straight up.
Okay.
What you're also doing is not allowing.
No. No. I don't like dog food.
This is New York.
Ew. Is it from New York? Never had it. There's one people ate a can of dog food. What were they called? The guy that used to be a teacher, but he's a survivalist, and his other partner he has.
Cody.
Cody, yep. Yeah. Well. Really. Love it.
In the end, I think
Zoe,
Yeah.
you know you can eat dog food.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that.
Did you hear me and my dad talking about it?
No.
Yeah.
He dove deeper into the chaos of those final shining Toyota teams. Ross Chastain, both driving for Chevy, seemed to coordinate William Byron. Their actions effectively blocked the drivers from making a pass, ensuring Byron's spot in the championship four. Meanwhile, Bubba Wallace mysteriously fell back and in the final corner. Hamlin thinks it is not a coincidence. Hamlin, if ever the 24 is out, the other cars were just parked behind him. He is referring to William Byron's suspicious ability to maintain his position back in the pack.
They're going to look at all that stuff, certainly, but if everything
Corey's back.
100%
Huh?
between all the
I think
cars,
Corey's back.
I hope so.
that the other cars were just parked behind him, lap times would indicate that was the case, and certainly it only took one car to pass him for him to be out.
Suggested that NASCAR should consider penalizing manufacturers to discourage such. I don't know what you can do about it other than taking manufacturers' points away. But he acknowledged that the organization is unlikely to bite the hand that feeds them.
I mean, the question still is, what do
I
you
hope
do?
you're there, Corey.
I just don't know what you can do about it, other than, take manufacturers' points away. They care about it. Manufacturers care about who wins that inspection.
I hope you do too.
Late race, Chastain, Dillon, and Wallace. But Hamlin is breath for any significant consequences. He said, it's unclear what NASCAR will do about the late race manipulation by Chevrolet.
Corey, you made her cry, man.
Wallace claims he had an issue, but it could result in significant penalties. Could NASCAR remove Byron from the championship four? It seems unlikely, but NASCAR will likely issue severe penalties to the guilty parties sometime before championship weekend. But the controversy doesn't end. Hamlin also took aim at NASCAR's victory.
You had me crying for a minute.
When Elton Sawyer, NASCAR's vice president of competition, compared Bell's penalty to a loose tire called DS. That's not true. I don't agree.
You know what? I'm gonna watch some survivalists. Naked and Afraid.
That is a definite thing. I don't know. Again, they put such vague wording in their rules.
You hear me, Zoe?
Yeah.
Naked and Afraid.
Elton said it's basically equivalent of tire, tire rolling down the track, so it's a penalty and it's black and white.
Oh, it's connected.
I don't agree with that. A tire rolling across the track means the wheel is off, right? That is a definite thing. This was a tire rolling in the wheel well. I don't know. Again, they put such vague wording
Go to settings. It's connected.
Instances to come up where they are always in these situations. Well, how are they going to interpret their rule this week?
Hamlin argued that NASCAR's intentional, allowing them
Hope you're there, good friend.
fit. He said, what allows these instances to come up where they are always in these situations? Well, how are they going to interpret their rule this week, right? There's not enough clean defined rules in that rule book because they just leave it open for themselves to do what they want or feel is right. And so that's the issue that we have, right?
A new coach and a game to get to, and rear cross.
It's what allows these instances to come up where they are always in these situations. Well, how are they going to interpret their rule this week, right? There's not enough clean, defined rules in that rule book because they just leave it open for themselves to do what they want or feel is right. And so that's the issue that we have, right? I just don't know any other sport. I've never been in any other sport. But usually it's
Good news, Zoe.
What?
Me and Corey's talk.
That's good.
Can you turn my fire stick back on?
What?
I gotta see if my dad turned my fire stick back on. It's connected. Corey, just come back. That's all we want.
Tell him that I was crying.
Huh?
Tell him that I was crying.
Yeah, she was crying, Corey. She just loves the both of us, okay? Right?
I just like both of you, like, you know?
Yeah. I get that. That's understandable. Corey says he's not coming back.
Huh?
Yeah, Corey's a lost cause. And I feel bad now.
I'm about to cry again.
Corey! Don't do this, man! Don't cry, Zoe. Zoe, you did nothing wrong. Listen, Zoe, you did nothing wrong.
I know, but I just like both of you guys, you know?
I know you like us to stick together, but he wants to go play with his friends. I understand. But, Zoe, I will be right back.
Okay, I hope so.
I know it was my fault, but the muting thing was he left because I kept muting him. And I said, mute! And I was joking about that. The only thing she wants, Corey, is you to come back and talk to me, her, and you. And I'll be right back, okay, Zoe?
Okay.
Don't cry. He'll be back. I'm chill, Corey. Come on, just come back. I'm okay now. Just please, come back. He wants you back, so you gotta come back. Yes. Back online, baby. Just pooping on the greeners. I'll talk to you later. Zoe?
Huh?
Well, I'm gonna go poop on my greeners. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
You're just gonna let me poop on my greeners?
Be AFK.
Corey, the fact she wants you to come back, I want you to come back. Just come back, dude. I'll mute. Whatever. Or if she wants to, she's not gonna quit. You're just gonna make her cry worse. Don't blame this on me either. Just say it's just a vanished calls. Just say it's a ghost. It might be a ghost. You don't know that. I know it doesn't make no sense, but just blame it on a ghost. Listen, Corey. Blame it on Mr. Pickles, the ghost. Corey, I'm getting that to Rock Island. Mimi's getting it. It's being delivered to my house. That's great news for the railroad. Mimi, you know Mimi, Carrie, she got me that locomotive. It's being delivered. That's great news for the railroad. So here in a couple days on the main line, that train will be coming inbound. You, huh? The Rock Island, buddy. That's D40-2. Corey, there's a comment for you in the comment section. Yeah, I'll call Corey at 6 tomorrow.
Huh?
I'll call Corey at 6 tomorrow, and then we can make Corey can make a live stream, and then we'll join.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, please, Corey.
You went from underdog you went to all the way up to foreman. You ran the crew, and now you're going to school. You have to be a girl. I couldn't be happy to do that. I know everyone's going to drop the like that right now. Just that. But they're all
Click that link, guys, for a new train. It sure is.
Now I'm good now.
You good now?
Yeah, I was just coughing.
Ear break. You won't join, Corey. It makes me sad. I'm joking.
4 ounces. It's been a crazy long haul so far. Yeah, man. How many ounces is that? Have you been paying attention to what you did? Grams, 20 grams would be nice to see at least. Like, not at all. Time too. That's what you go, baby. Yeah, let's get a better handle before you let you get. Get a good look, man. Get a good look. Ready? Go. Try to lift it. Try to, nothing. No, nothing. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're almost okay. Back in nice and slow. We're going to get some cables to try to move it. Are you full throttle? 63 pounds to do this. You're ready to get or you don't want the head. Bigger head. Everyone. I'm gonna break something. Oh, I didn't use it with that. All right, gentlemen. And 3, 2, 1, pull, pull, pull. Drink, stop, stop. Yeah, we don't have that wind. Okay. Let's wrap it up properly, and I'll bring the truck around and we'll with the truck. Yeah, you want to do it with your deep winch? So let's bring out the winch then. Let's push it up. Good luck, bro. 3, 2, 1, 1. Stay cool, boys. Stay cool. Stay cool. Come on. We'll fix the road. We'll fix the road. Yeah. Cross and cross. Woo! There you go. There's a will, there's a way. Michael, I gotta tell you, and Tyler, you guys been making efforts here a while. I bring it on in, guys. Everyone was complaining that you guys just didn't get enough food. And so today, my wife would go extra special, extra one. Get it for you. Here, take the ball, please. Let's try to get the ball. There you go. Oh, thank you, Emma. Thank you very much. In fact, it's always a pleasure to have you in our presence. Thank you very much. Yes. Enjoy, take it in, boys. Oh. Oh, lucky. One more sauce. Can you please eat? No, no, no meat. No, no. The wheat flour. Well, here. Oh. Sorry about that. Yeah, 40 years. I'll go first. Go bring the meal to the wow. One of these things aren't like the other. Hey, y'all feeling full up now? Y'all feel lunch full of nice spaghetti? Everybody feels better? Trying to make a serious move on this rock. If y'all get a grip on the rock, try and flip the rock towards us back. Try to lift it. 3, 2, 1, go. It looks like we're gonna have to see what the true power of the Patreon is. If you could please try to move the rock. Go! And that was exactly why we called it Johnson. Big Johnson. You gotta take it. Yeah, right there. It's okay. I need your help. I'm gonna get in behind and get him behind there, yeah. Okay, boys, we're ready. Everybody, Rick Johnson, start curl. Curl, man, curl, man, curl. Oh, man. There it is. Get in there. Nice. Now, bring your machine over here and push your bucket down on that.
All right, Corey. Good night. Yeah, I'm gonna go myself.
You're going to sleep?
Yeah, I'm passing out here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep too, like in 45 minutes from now.
All right. Well, guys, like and subscribe, and thanks for watching. We'll catch you next time. Bye, guys.